Welcome. And recently, the last time, we finished building up a base of massive proportion. This is my base in StarRupture for now. Because if it's gotten to this point, we know it can only get bigger and more insane soon. And honestly, I'll admit it's horrible. I'll admit it's horrible. It's beautiful and horrible all in the same breath. So the issue I run into, I mean, look at that, like, for one, look at that over there. I don't know, can you see that well enough? Let's go build and I can show you with my drone here. If I go over here, you see that that my system, it just says, yeah, no, I'll stop here. No, I'm good. This is my spot. It is what it is. But we'll fix that up. We're going to fix this whole system up better. I would say the #1 thing holding me back in this world of ugly bases and uglier to come, I'm sure.
I am detecting increased Rupture activity.
It's not the duplicate audio that holds me back, I'll be honest, but I appreciate the suggestion. No. As a matter of fact, it is my idea that here's what we do. We'll have everything produce its own individual thing. Kind of clever, okay? Every single individual possible combination has been found, and then we'll have them all sent out and branch out, like, I guess branch in together sort of, and then branch out separately to all of these, so that now we have every type of everything that I know how to build all laid out. And then immediately after doing all of that work, let's just have everything come back into one line again, because I want to do this next specialization point as just just these two, right? It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I feels like, okay, one thing I'm missing, two things I'm missing, actually. One thing I'm missing is that I don't have the next stage of production all set out. So like the ideal way to do this probably would be to figure out what ingredient from each of these different storage places is needed for what, like the next set of whatever, and then make sure that those like are only being sent that way. So instead of every single component all connecting to the same furnace that only needs 3 of those components, we have a set of furnaces, 1 furnace for each different thing that I need to build from here. That should make some sense. Like, it's not the end of the world to have everything connect in, so that if we need just one of these products as a final thing, sure. But I'm kind of at a point that I don't think that's going to be a thing anymore. So it'd be better to separate it out differently than I have it. Oh, right. For a minute, I totally forgot the entire premise of the game, I gotta be honest. I was like, okay, we're going into... All right, we gotta go inside. Okay, time to go inside. I totally forgot that yes, this is going to happen now. Can I build a viewport so we can actually watch it happen? Will any of these let me see things? Here we go. There it is. There it is. Okay. Sun comes in. Sun comes in, washes away the rain. Oh, damn. Let's build a... Oh my goodness. Let's build a... Are any of these gonna let me see anything? Yeah, that'll work. And we see... we see just some beautiful destruction in front of us. Okay. All right. So there's sort of a... You know, there's sort of your recap of where we are, an explanation of what I want to be doing next. And I can't go outside yet. And then now we just have to get to work on it. Honestly, I'm pretty excited, though. I am pretty excited. Okay. Okay. The problem... Okay, the couple problems I really do have to solve. One of them is that some of those mid products in there have to be used to make some more of the mid products in there. Ideally, this system would be all along itself, like
planetary temperature returning to normal.
Nice. Like every single one of these would have something going into it, and it doesn't have to go out to anything besides, like, but that's never going to happen, right? We're always going to have to make more things and then send them back into the system and so on, it feels like. Okay. I would imagine that if I go and take those... If I go and take those...
Too hot to think.
Yeah. If I go and take these off, that then once the rails are able to move things forward, they will. There's like just going to be a few things here that are holding us back. Yeah, there you go. Just one. The one there that wanted to come into this system this way, or like maybe there's a few. Okay. Just whenever they come through and I need to take them out, I guess we will. Okay. Yeah, it's not always going to be like this. It's just that some of these heliums think that they're going to go from here into there because they used to. And that's just not going to happen. I'm not doing it that way because it breaks the whole system. Okay, let's just do like this. Anytime that it gets stopped, I'm gonna like hold down E and take a ton of them, because I know that there's only so many that should do that. Eventually, it'll get to a point where all of them are just trying to go straight. I don't know. I think anyway. I think. You know what I could do too is I could make this like a helium storage spot, maybe. That way, it'll go from there and into whichever ones I want to go, and maybe not get confused at that point. Okay, maybe, yeah. Let's maybe try doing that. I know, like, the helium has been the #1 thorn in my side so far. Is like, okay, why must things not work? But now we'll try to fix that real quick at the beginning. That feels like it makes some sense. Oop. Okay, you go in. I don't know if I want helium at all to come out of this. Like, going this way makes sense because it'll go into my system. But going into this thing, I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, make you helium, and then will these things go into it now, or do I have to take them all off the rails? Okay. Yeah, because that's the thing about the smart carts, is that they, for as smart as they are, they get real confused real quick as soon as you try to change anything. And I have this is just so backed up that we're gonna have some chaos here. Okay. Let's see. I mean, I can get a lot of helium just from these, though. There's so much helium probably on these lines. Let's see. Oh, was that... Maybe that was all of it. Okay, okay. And then this gets sent here, and then ideally now, when helium's able to be produced again, it'll go directly into this thing. Let me try putting helium into this thing and see if it gets sent out as well. How you doing, Ivan? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's your base going? I think it's... I mean, it's going along. There's just a couple things, as I've been thinking about it, that are like, okay, well, this is surely not right. One thing is helium has been a major issue. It's something I'm going to get figured out over time. Maybe not as important. The bigger thing is... Take these out. And I'll throw whatever helium I have into here. Oh, got a room temperature. The bigger thing is, like, I know that the way it's set up is so inefficient. Okay, give you helium, and then you inevitably will go to here, but I'm going to need to... I know I also need to upgrade my, like, cooling stuff so that everything can be transported sooner after the StarRupture happens, but that's fine. Okay. Now, can you just place umbrellas everywhere? Umbrellas? So, I don't know what an umbrella is. Does that mean... do you mean like these things, like the 4, how it splits out into 4? Can't you just place? Can't you versus like should you? Base or something? Or what do you... Yeah. So you can place the core wherever. That's not so much like what I'm working on now, but yes, I have put down cores in a few different spots. So if you haven't seen recently, the most recent things that I've done, this is my original base where I produce things and then send them out. And then I had a spot over there for calcium or calcite, something like that, calcium, I think. And then I had a third spot for helium somewhere off that way. And then the issue with all that is they're all separated. I'm getting to a point where I need everything to be together. So my plan there was, let's remove all the parts of this base that like send things out and turn it into just production focus. I think it says something about protecting buildings from heat waves. Yeah. Anyway, so then the focus is on making things productive. So if we're talking about production, I had already set it up so that our base, like beginning storage things, will go into here and into another one of these storage depots that just gets us the base material stored up and then sent into the system. But then I thought, okay, well, if I have that, then why not have the next stage? We have smelters, because smelters only really make one thing per resource. So then, yeah, we set up sets of smelters here and sets of smelters there, take the 2 base resources and turn them into their like base ingots, if that makes sense. So now we have our 2 base ingots, and then it's like, okay, well, from there, there's actually only so many things that need to be fabricated for each. So if I had 1 fabricator for each type of thing, and then you can see that that's what I did, right? So 1 fabricator for each of these. And a tricky part of it is that, well, this works well enough. So like this is entirely titanium, and this is entirely Warframe or Wolframe, whatever, Wolframe. That the problem with doing it that way is that the next stage of fabrication, most of these things or some of these things are made of some combination of the earlier things, and sometimes also like a combination of not only these early things, so these different fabricated things, but also a combination of, like, let's say the ingots, right? So all of that I needed to kind of separate out. So we have it come into here, but also shoot out to the side so that it can be fed back in if needed. Either into these or into a furnace, which can also be a thing that needs like an assortment of weird different objects. Okay, anyway. So then that goes in the second stage of fabrication, as well as furnaces, where we make the last 3 fabricated things and we make the furnace related things. This furnace is only focused on making, well, it makes sense, right? So this furnace is just gonna be focused on making titanium housing, and this furnace is just gonna be focused on making, what were you making again? Centralized buffer for each item. That's an interesting design. So this furnace is just focused on making the powder, wolfram powder. And this creates every base thing that I can make from these 2 resources, titanium and, at least that I know how to make yet, titanium and wolfram. Then all of that now feeds, and this is where things go off the, well, go off the rails or very, very on the rails, whichever way you want to look at it. All of this stuff, I created a set of these so that all of this stuff can be stored into 3, like each one has a chain of like 3 storage depots. So we have 300 of each resource stocked away. Now, whether or not this was smart, a problem with doing it this way is that in terms of speed to produce one individual thing, I mean, it kind of works because once I have them all filled up, then if I'm trying to make a specific thing, it's not really going to matter that they all have to go into one rail, which of course is going to slow them way down, because I'll have 300 of each, right? So it doesn't really make a big difference. I'm not trying to mass produce them all the time, just for specific projects, let's say. So it's sort of okay, but really ideally, since there's like each of these, ideally I would send this specific one to this specific one, 1, 1, 1, 1, right? There's no reason not to do it that way, instead of doing it like this, where I have them all chained into one, into one bar that then expands in every direction. It should be okay either way, but yeah, the next set of things for efficiency probably would be to have each one thing turn into one thing, or go into one thing, so it's as smooth as possible to send them in. The much worse part is that after that, what I did is I took all of these things and recombined them, did a reverse of what I just did, so that they can all go into one rail, so that anything that's needed can come into these. Instead of doing it that way, what I should be doing is I should be figuring out what furnaces, like what exactly does this need, for example. This just needs helium and calcite sheets. So why not just have one furnace that just uses those 2 things? And again, rather than having them all chained into that one thing, we just have this go to here and go into a furnace, and wherever the sheets are, go into here and go into furnace. And then like maybe have a separate one that goes into the center. So like it's okay to have this all, so we have like one path if needed, but I think having a branch off that goes for one furnace for each of those 2 things means that now I don't have to worry about, like now I can mass produce that forever if I want to, and then have storage components for that, and then do the same thing again here, just one more stage of it, if that makes sense. Okay. Okay. And actually, I don't even know if I really need to be making... Yeah, this is fine, but like, I don't super need to be making these right now. We have 100 ceramics in there. Are you still pouring in? Oh, you're pouring in to hold all of it. That's okay, I guess. So if this is what I want to be doing is the next stage, like wait, hold on. You're making ceramics. Do I have a spot? Oh, right. Yeah, an issue here as well is even if I can make a bajillion ceramics are a component in this, which is a synthetic like powder or gel or whatever. And so the problem with that is like, I want this to be a base material that I can use for a next set of things that I have to make, right? So I need to have ceramics be built separately. My thought for that is to have an offshoot here where ceramics that are stored can be sent up this way and around and into here. And this simply makes that last gel thing for me, the synthetic, synthetic silicon. So yeah, the goal there would be just send all of that into here. This makes silicon, brings it back around. Now we have silicon to go into the system. But it's like, now it's getting more convoluted in a way because like things are going to have to zip out and back in. It'd be better to have made it further back in some direction so that this can just be purely like, can be a system without any loops in it. It can just only be for this purpose, or only be to make the next stage and not to go into itself, you know, if that makes sense. Don't want to loop it back around to itself. And originally, that's why I was going to do it, right? That's actually how I originally had it. It's just that the game gets confused. Yeah, that ended up being the end state problem. Was right here, originally, I had a...
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating. I
had a rail system that would send 1 forward, but also send 1 to the side. And this would go directly into here from the helium. And also, we would send in the... we would also, from here, we would send in the calcite. And this would be where I make This will be where I make the ceramics so that this can just go directly in, and that's all before we reach our system instead of pulling it from the system. That would have been great. That's how I was trying to go for it, but then helium just stopped pouring in. Helium is tricky to get to perform correctly because it gets confused easily. I don't exactly know why. My thought now is like, okay, send it to the storage and then send it forward, and then we can kind of cross and check wherever we need to make sure it's going the right way. But it seems like it doesn't want to go into this storage. That might have just been a portion of it that didn't want to go. Like maybe this whole portion, this whole string is trying to go somewhere else still. Let's see. Are you going to go into the storage, or will you stop before you get in? Come on, store. Okay, that's good. I don't know why it stopped coming, though. It should basically go endlessly. Item pathfinding bug, yeah. But I think by having storage, yeah, again, like that's a way for me to cross and check. The only issue then is, yeah, like this should go forever. There shouldn't be a stop here because well, I don't know. There might be a stop here because I was removing temperature from things, so it's like, oh wait, hold on, now there's a new thing that I can go to. Do I want to go to this or go to that? And then it just gets confused and stops. But anyway, if I have better cooling, that should be less of a problem. Smart AF, really? You think so? I thought this was I thought this was a nightmare, to be honest. I mean, like, I think that there's some parts of it that are really cool, but I also think that there's some things that could use some work. But I appreciate that. Yeah, maybe it's not too bad. Okay, they come into here and then they come forward. It is quite good if you came up with it. Yeah, I did, but I thought it was horrible. I mean, I thought it was horrible. Not that I think that you're wrong, or that it's good or whatever, because you probably know a lot more than I do, but I thought it was horrible because I just don't know how to do these games. So my thought process was like, let's just all wedge it in and then wedge it out, and then I can have everything go exactly where I want it to go instead of having to like do so much looping around. But I figured the problem with it would be efficiency of rails, right? Inevitably. I don't know. It's horrible because it's not realized perfectly. Yeah, well, I thought it was horrible because I recognized my own lack of experience. So that's mostly why I figured it's not any good. But if it works, it works. Okay, so helium comes into these. Right, these are still making ceramics, but we might not need ceramics anymore. Sort materials in the storage and continue producing further. Nice. Okay, all right. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think like there were advantages that I saw to it, which seemed like, okay, this will always be an advantage even if there are problems with it. My concern has always been with like the rail speed, but that should have been solved by some of the stuff I was doing, except I'm hoping that helium will sort itself out. That's the only tricky part right now is if I need helium for everything that's coming up. Anyway, yeah. Build a bus instead of a buffer in these designs. Let's see. You notice the buffer storage is losing items faster than it's storing them. You know, you just need to produce more of that. Yeah. I mean, raising production would be an amazing thing in some ways. I'm just like, I know if I ever do raise production, I'm going to come into the problem of, or like if I can really be producing quickly, I'm going to go into a problem where my rails are just not going to be powerful enough. I will eventually get an upgrade to the rail system, but until we get there. All right, I'll make these all take glass because I know we're making glass over there, so that's okay. Glass, and it's it's a good problem to have. It will be a good problem to have as soon as helium can start coming in. I hope maybe what I need to do is I'll put more storages, like helium storages down, so that well, the thing is, like, if it can't go forward, if it's confused on how to go forward, will it still go to the helium storage or will it not? Or like will that actually solve anything for me? That I'm not so sure on. Okay. Let's go check on helium, see if it is coming out. It's a long run though. That's the issue. I'd love to be able to teleport. Is rail throughput specified anywhere? 120 items per minute. Yes. Yeah. I feel like mostly the way that I'm going about it has been to do it basically by eye or by ear, because you can do the math, and it might be fun for some people to sit around doing math all day or whatever. And you know me. I mean, I've pulled out a calculator my fair share of times in especially in roguelikes and I don't know, like inventory management type deals, but it's so easy to visually see, and it's so much more clear visually looking at it. Or it's clear enough, I feel like, that if I see a slowdown, then I'm like, okay, well, why is that slowdown? Then I look at the thing behind it, like, oh, that's why the slowdown exists, and then I can just fix it, rather than be like, well, this and then this, and let's. I mean, a map would be kind of fun to build, honestly. I could see the fun of some of that. but I feel like I'd only want to do that if I was getting to a point where I needed to, or where it felt natural to do that. Like I don't feel like it's natural to do that here, because if I see it stop somewhere, if I see it do something wrong, or like if I see it slow down, like whenever you see it get slow, it's when you're seeing two rails come into each other and then one's stopped because the other one has to go, and then this one's going like they're zippering in, right, one after the other. And it's like, okay, that's clearly slow. Is there some way to fix that? Well, maybe if I break this into two directions and whatever. That seems like a better way to do it than mathing it out. Let's see. But there might come a point where it's too convoluted to do it that way. Okay, Helium is coming down the line. And my hope is that this will forever work now because I have that storage there. Because even if they can't go further forward than that, storage I would think, should be their first priority, and it'll always be available to use, at least until there's 100 there. And if there's 100 there and then we can't go forward from there, well then, you know, I can figure it out past that point, but that's like a really good buffer. And you guys are using the word buffer, but maybe it's not the same way as I mean it. I'm actually not sure what you're talking about with buffers on your end. Build a bus instead of buffer in these designs. Is rail throughput specified? I don't think people make buffer for buses. This is just better IML. Yeah, the only buses I'm familiar with are like audio buses, so like I'm just completely out of the loop there. Let's see. And even that, I don't claim to be an expert on. My Factorio playthrough, I often enjoy looking at spreadsheets, Hellmod spreadsheets, mod used for calculating production ratios for like an hour before building anything. I feel like, yeah, there's points where that could make sense, especially if you were trying to break down like how am I going to speedrun going into this game and then building everything up and then sending it out, or if there's some intensity there. But because it's more casual, I think it's okay not to do that way. Buffer has some purposes, but I can't. I don't know what you're talking about. All right. Let's see how we're doing here. Luckily, though, how has this come along? We have some storage of this stuff. Once the helium can really be pouring in, we can fill each of these things. That's going to be nice. But again, yeah, I would like to make a series of furnaces and like understand what each needs so that we can actually store these higher end things. I guess we don't really need to store ceramics. We already have a ceramic system there to do that for us, even though I don't love how it's set up. But let's see. Glass is one. Glass is one. Does glass take helium? I'm sure that's the thing. Okay, so you take helium, glass. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna start. Well, for anything that's helium needing, I guess we'll build on this side. We'll build on this side a few furnaces to just make those things. Okay, the furnace. Yeah, furnace. Okay, let's see. Where can I do this? Look at it. I built this little tower so I can overlook the base. It is a pretty nice visual, even if I thought it was a lot worse than it was. You know, maybe it's not the ugliest base in the world. Because I watched someone, I looked at someone else's. I sent someone a raid essentially at the end of the last stream, and I was looking at what they were doing, and I was like, man, after having every wire and rail tangle into itself for the past however many hours, like what is it, 13 hours into the game? This is kind of cool to see. But then, you know, okay, maybe this is good. Glass. Okay, so I know I'm gonna make glass at this one, and we already have titanium housing coming in from earlier. Ceramics is already set up. Powder is set up, and calcium powder are set up. I believe both. Yeah. And so we know we need explosives and heat resistant sheet. These are two things that can be made here. So explosive and heat resistant sheet. So we'll build one more. I'm actually going to, well, okay, yeah, we can do a furnace here, and then I'm going to need to build like a staircase next to this. We have room for it, so that's fine. Build, and your focus will be on making heat resistant sheets. Okay. And then that one's focused on making glass, and this one's on ceramics. I don't need to make both. So you keep focused on making glass, and I'll give you, it's gonna, yeah, my base being in the center here is a little awkward, but this is okay, actually. Well, the trouble is that I'd like to keep the things that are like associated on the same side as each other. Like this side, I'd love to have it focused with these other metals, but it just feels like I don't need any of these metals for the things I'm making right now. Rail systems and individual buses for different, buses are just, oh, hold on. Actually, no, you're telling me here. And purposes bus is it stores items when you need to craft something quick. I only seen people make final storage of every item, not a bus like this. This is very good for mid-game. Okay, cool. Yeah, well, yeah, the trouble for me, right, is I don't know what is end game, what is mid game exactly. So like, I don't know if I really should be expanding this even further to explore mid game, or if this is basically mid game and then I could just do end game here, let's say. I don't know how close I am to any of these things right now, so that feels like a little bit of a struggle. A explanation of bus in Factorio, or AI explanation of bus. Okay, in Factorio, a main bus is a central system of parallel conveyor belts. Main bus is a central system of parallel conveyor belts that transport essential resources through the factory. It's a design concept aimed at organizing production and making it easier to access and manage resources. Okay. Nice. All right. Continue. Action per rail systems and individual buses for different complex materials, not for vanilla, I guess. I was playing, okay. Let's see. BB, buffer bus. Probably shouldn't bother too much with designing. Okay. All right. Anyway, so this is making glass. Those are making those things. I need to make... Let's make a storage for the glass. We'll do another, like, triple storage, I suppose. Maybe... If I'm going to do another storage, the storage should probably go in front of the base. So what we'll do is... And then this way, I can have each go 1-to-1 instead of separating out a million directions. And then I could always build a separator somewhere in the middle to allow for it if I need to. But, okay. Let's see. Hold on. So... where was it? Oh, storage is... Which one is storage? This one. Storage. Okay. So we'll make a line again. Or maybe just individual... kind of like the idea of a line. For now, we'll do like this. We'll do 2 here, and we'll do a couple on this side. Okay. That's right, yeah. Okay. And down here. All right. 2 and 2. I mean, no, it should be 3, I guess. I'm low on resources. Resource time. Go get some resource. Let's see. Do I have some wolframe? Do I have any? Oh, okay. I could probably build them right here then. I get parts builder. I have parts builder. Let's go for that. Do I have what I need to build a parts builder? Let's see. It costs 20. Hold on. What costs 20 that I could... Oh, we'll delete you for a second. I'll build you back in. When you create all items and close to or beyond... Yeah, but beyond goal of game in my mind. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know what to... Like, within demo especially, like, there's no way to know exactly where the end game of the demo is going to be, or playtest, until you actually get there. Because it could stop at any point, right? Realistically, I think. Okay, that should be enough to then build what we need here. So that's kind of what I'm saying is, like, if I'm closer to the last, like, the highest complexity materials to make, then this is a great time for me to be just, like, having one final slew of these. But if we're way far away from that, then it might make sense to wait a little longer. Or to break it up differently, to have another whole section, or to fix the earlier section, or whatever. Okay, so you're going to store... Well, you'll store whatever these things are going to send into you. So you will go directly into this one. You... But then do you, like, when you were saying that thing about, like, a mid-game and so on, go here, and then go in. When you're talking about that, does it make sense to, like, before putting things in, to have, like, all of it come into one spot so it can all, and then branch out so that no matter what, it can all go in? Or should I try to make sure each has one individual line going to each, right? So each production system goes into a storage system 1-to-1. Because at the end of the day, like, they do fit 1-to-1. It's just there's so many, they're all over there doing different things, whatever, that it felt like it was easiest to just combine them all into one thing and then separate them out after. But speed-wise, eventually, it should be better to have them individually. Hold on. Okay. But yeah, again, maybe it doesn't matter too much because, like, I'm not using all of them all at once, so it's really just for storage for now. Maybe it's fine for now. Okay. So you're using helium, calcium, and wolframe. We have wolframe here, helium here, and calcium here. So, like, for this, for example, I could just send each individually, or maybe we do a rail connect. Well, yeah. I could do multiple rail connections. Those are both options. Both options for making this as straightforward as possible. Okay. I don't know. Build rail connector. Eventually, when generate a ton of materials, then you'd need 1-to-1 rail for your electric. Okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Reliable. Okay, so let's go like this. And then what I'd like to do is somewhere in the late stages of this, maybe not the very end stage. Well, maybe it's fine to do it from that mid-late stage. We could take it from here, maybe. Okay, let's say it's from here into the back of you. Does that fit into the side? No, but I can pull you this way, and then I can go into the back. Okay. And then you go to the 3. And let's just see if this can supply all of you with what you need. Okay. I'm not sure if there was a material there needed besides. So I know these ones can come from there. These is explosive, right? Yeah, explosive. It's actually the exact same set of materials. And then you need the plates and the sheets. Are those on this side and maybe therefore not gonna reach? Let's see. Plates and the sheets. Plates and the sheets. Or are these close enough here? Where are they? Huh. Wait a second. Plates and the sheets. Maybe I haven't researched them yet? Let's check. Plates and sheets. Plates and sheets. So the system might not have those things for this one. Maybe I haven't. Maybe this is a little further in than I am. Oh, I swear I have titanium sheets. I swear they'd be. No, they've got to be on this side. I would think. Let's check. Oh, sheets are here. No, wait. Sheets are right here. Plates are right here. Never mind. So these are coming into here. Yeah, yeah. And then these come this way. And then they attach here. So they're not going to be able to get there, right? Because that's this one. Wait, no, hold on. Where's this one go? This one goes here. Well, maybe... Okay. Okay. Interesting. Well, let's see. Maybe I'll have those come in separately then. So these 3 going here, and then hitting into here, and then going here. Okay. It's like where I get kind of looped around. Bounce equally, one line. Eventually, when you generate a ton of materials, then you'd need 1-to-1 rails entering buffer. When they're bounced equally, one line breaking doesn't stop. Doesn't stop the flow of any further part, only reduces the amount of items going there. So like what I could then do here is I could delete this line, put in this instead, and then you come from here to here, and you come from here to there, so that I have the extra line to send across everything. Yeah, see, like this is kind of what I'm talking about. Is like I don't love doing this. I don't know if it's the best call or not. It might be. Closest I'm gonna get. Okay, so wait, where did I need it to go in? It's in here. Goes into those 3. So somewhere along this rail. That comes from these. Okay, so this could be... Hold on. Delete this one. Rail throughput probably won't matter. Well, there is a level 2 rail, so there might be a reason to need it. I just haven't unlocked it yet. Build rail. So one of these goes to you, and one of them goes to you, right? Oh, you, and then there, and then you go into here. And this is kind of what I'm... Yeah, it's like ugly. The other solution, other option, I guess, would be just have like the very end stage here, send directly into there, and maybe that'd be a better route. Let's see. You want one front output wouldn't be enough that you just connect from second output or storage from behind it, just managing rail speed at that point. Okay. Anyway, go into here. Make me want to play this game more. It's really pretty good. Yeah, I would recommend it. So then all these come forward and then all go into here. Good. Because they are needed. All right. Helium, please tell me. Ugh. Helium's still not coming in, is it? Well, no, some of it came in. Why is it not coming in one constant insane flow, though? Oh, it should be. It should be. Let's go Let's go build. Yeah, let's just go build more helium stations. What am I looking at in terms of resource? So we have 100 needed. How many do I have though? I have 500 some odd. So we should be okay to do it. Yeah. Once managed to make you make new type of automation design. Yeah, I mean the smart rails are interesting at least. So these will all come in look the way this is coming in. That's how helium should be coming in. I wonder if it's because of the distance, and I wonder if I can fix that issue of distance. And see, there's more coming in there now, and I like that. You know, I appreciate that, but they should be coming in nonstop because we never don't need them. Maybe they're starting to roll in because I'm getting closer again. Like maybe that is the issue. I wonder. Yeah, look at that. Like it should be an endless slew of them. It's sending in like 10 at a time. That's not right. And an endless amount of them. That would fix things for me. Look at that. Okay. There's got to be some way to fix this so it does what I want. Okay, another decent line, but it's not nonstop. All right, going forward. All right, we're gonna build. I'll probably just build all 5 along the path. We'll make it a little bit more direct as well. Okay, so we know we need to come to here. Complete this. Build rail. Let's see, you come to here and we're going to build a rail connector in between these two, and then there. Go in, or not a rail, oops, not a rail connector, a storage device, I should say. Storage, depot. Oh, outside base core area. That's interesting. Maybe I could, okay. Do I have? Okay, I do. Yeah, base core stuff. Let's pull the base core out here, geez. Just for this one simple purpose. Fine. Okay. Build. Line. Rail. Yeah, that's why, like how cool this game is kind of why I was like with Let's Try, I was like, I really don't think, I really don't think that the game is like it has that much of a problem with tutorializing. Like no one told, like the game doesn't tell me how to do any of these things. You just kind of get a little bit of an intro sequence with some personality showcase for the game, but I don't really feel like you get that much of a tutorial. There is you could say that it's on rails just a little bit, just because you have missions in a way, like you have progress that you're trying to get to, but that's not quite the same thing as it having like some super annoying long tutorial the way that some games can. And once you finish the tutorial, that's like the game does really open up from there, and everything you did in the tutorial is progress towards the main game. Like anything you built, you can totally just use. So, all right, up we go. Can I slide down this rail? Okay. Hold on. First, I'm gonna consume. First, I must consume. All right, let's see. Oh, okay, wow. Let's try again. What if you built like rails side by side and had enough of them to slide down without falling off though too? Maybe. Okay, that's really not happening for me. Oh, hello there. Yeah, nice try. Ah, come on. New player design is probably not a good idea at all. Let's see. Stream for 12 hours every day. Yeah, sure. Yeah, teaching new player design. Yeah, no, not a good thing. But like sometimes games will have like even these. Well, actually, did you watch any of Factory? I think the way they did it was really solid. Yeah, I guess it, yeah, it might be an issue of distance here a little bit. All right, let's maybe build a storage thing somewhere in here and see if that can help us somehow. Get me out. All right, let those go past, and once those are passed, well, actually, we'll just break this one. Yeah. Designs the whole base, not just parts. Wait, background things. I think it bugs me that they see the tutorial button, but disable it. I agree, and I mentioned that in a thing within their server or whatever, the Discord server. But I was like, it's not too bad the way it is. But I agree. Like just in general, that's true. I don't think it's as bad as with Forever Skies. Like in Forever Skies, all the progress you make at the beginning, if you skip the tutorial, you just get all of that immediately. I think in this game, if they skip the tutorial, I think I'd still rather they make you build everything that you build in the tutorial. Like literally, if they skip the tutorial, it would just be the same. You would just do exactly the same thing you did in the tutorial anyway. Like when you start the game, you have to build an engine or like some type of digging thing somewhere nearby to gather the resources in order to make that, in order to ship things out and then get the next part of the progress, whatever, and unlock different things. So like skip tutorial would basically just be do the exact same thing but without a voice. No voice in the background making quips or whatever. And it's like there's kind of quips throughout the game, at least so far. Like that's already just part of it. So the tutorial feels more like a non-tutorial here, where in or you know, whatever you want to call it, where in Forever Skies it's just it's painfully boring and slow, right? Tutorials can sometimes be that way, and it's like, okay, I get it, I know how to build this or that thing. Which again, yeah, it kind of exists here, but you'd still be doing all the same processes. I do think though, like as a fix to all of that, turning off dialogue or at least muting dialogue. I tried to mute the dialogue, it doesn't work. that would solve some of that for me, where I'm like, okay, I could use that as a defense, except that because you can't mute the dialogue, it's like, well, like what? Yeah, like it is forced tutorial now. Oh, let me out. Thank you. Hold on. Loaded them in. Yeah, I know, it's kind of wild. Yeah, the distance. I want up. Gosh dang it! I figured it'd be fine. Because I'll just hop up here, but all right, fine. Hold on. Let's build. No, I hear you. I mean, and I didn't totally disagree. But it's why I pushed back on it, is because I think the tutorial is, it's not quite like how some games can be. Making the base organized is one of the last things the player will seriously consider. Player base designs, probably good. Let's see. Designs of the whole base. Yeah. I mean, you wouldn't want them to put it all under Rails, but you know, or you know, hold your hand to the whole thing in terms of how to build the base. It would slow things down. Okay, let's go up. It feels like a pretty but simplified clone of Satisfactory. I could see that again, because I haven't played Satisfactory. Like the things that they need to do, because it's still in playtest, it feels like you're just getting sort of a taste of what makes the game unique, which that's the StarRupture, right? StarRupture, I hardly know her. It's only showing you kind of the very beginning of that concept, where to expand that, what should be happening is maybe each StarRupture, the planet changes also a little bit,
I'm so
and then
thirsty, my head hurts.
like it gets, you know, it deletes more and more. There could be things like that, and then maybe there's a portion of it where the whole planet freezes or something. But just carry on that concept and expand it, and I think that'd be great. But as it stands right now, yeah, like it feels more like the StarRupture is this thing where I'm like, okay, let's go inside for a minute and then go back outside and then continue doing the actual game. It feels a little bit too detached. Doesn't flow in. Does seem like they have a ton in here for a demo or playtest. Yeah, I think because it's free, like that'd be the number one argument, because like there's usually a dynamic, I think, between people who maybe have a complaint about a game and people who are then defensive of the game, that I think can be kind of like silly or whatever, right? So there were people, there was someone in the Discord, for example, who was like, the food and water system, it's not good, whatever. And then people, like two different people came in to be like, to kind of swarm them, essentially. It felt like, it's like like people have already complained about this for one, and then also, you know, like there was like two different reasons. Like people are voicing their opinion in the feedback section of it. It's like, come on. So like, people can get really defensive and weird about things. And in that same sort of way, like I wouldn't want to say, I don't know, the tutorial doesn't seem like that big of a deal to me, but I think if it is to anyone who plays it and it's in playtest, it's a good time to point it out. Or like with Satisfactory, to say like, this is a bit too similar to Satisfactory, there's not a lot going on. It's like, I can say, and I will say, like, hey, it's a playtest mode. All these different things need to be added, and when they're added, it's going to change. So like, I wouldn't hold it against the game. But also, it's a good point to make, because as they're building it, they have to be pretty intentional to avoid that outcome, where it's like, yeah, this is just Satisfactory, because that can really harm a game's performance. And if they don't get it right, like one person saying it doesn't matter, right? Like that's just good feedback. That's not going to harm the reputation of the game. But if it does end up being like that and everyone sees it, you know, that way, then it's like, well, you can't avoid that. Like, that actually does matter. The actual end outcome, you know? That's why I think, yeah, well, that's why in general feedback is good, right? Because I think that's and it's part of the thing with when people get defensive of a game. It's like, yeah, like I see what you're saying, that you really like the game, and that maybe that's like this or that thing is too harsh. But if I don't say it and they don't take the feedback, or if people who feel that way don't say it and therefore the feedback isn't given, then maybe when the game comes out, it'll be, well, like Tendril, right? Like I would be somewhat defensive of Tendril. Like it's not literally just this game. You shouldn't just write it off. But at the same time, it's a really important line to walk to not make it too similar to Slay the Spire, right? Like that was their tricky comparison, if that makes sense. Mixed belts look a lot more simplified than this too. Interesting. Yeah, they may well be. I would wonder. Maybe I need to play Satisfactory at some point. Although simplified, like you've been playing Factory, right? So Factory is 2D, which inherently makes it so much simpler to move things and build things and change things around, and like certain processes can be simplified a whole lot. Obviously, the difference in visuals is going to make the comparison never really exist. But if I were to compare them, actually, as I was playing Factory, I was like, man, this is like, oh, it's like so easy. Everything's so easy because it's not 3D. There's like this just a whole different feature to that I think is, to me, way more satisfying in some ways. Where am I going? But like certain simple, or Empires of the Undergrowth, it's top-down 2D, whatever. But like there's more. It feels like there's a lot of simplicity there because there's no PvP or whatever. Like different things can appeal to different people for different reasons and all that. Mix of 2 types of items on one belt, you are adding a ton of complexity to your system. If you mix 2 types of items in one belt, right? By having smart carts. The issue with smart carts is that they're just not smart enough yet, honestly. But
Future Health Solutions has received its order.
But yeah, smart carts make it way. It should make it way simpler.
Us from our loved ones.
And it will make it way simpler when the game polishes them fully.
A syrup that releases a
after all,
dose of oxytocin, the closeness hormone. You don't have to visit your family to feel like they're there.
That's nice. Yeah, give me. Yeah, I'll just talk to Grok instead of my family. Yeah, no, I agree. No, but Purgatory, was there any legendary elements? Yeah, so I didn't really get that far, to be honest. I will, but they talked about them. I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure there will be. But I will play more of the game, and then I'll find them all. All right, come on, let that have fixed it. But I am concerned a little bit here. It's again playtest, whatever. But that I'm not going to get helium pouring in ever to my system because of how far away it is. I might have to stand by it over there in order to get helium to come this way, which will be challenging. But maybe not, because now that I have the system adjusted a little bit, maybe it'll somehow work. We'll see. Okay. Basic item printer. Now, no, what I want to do is go to here, corporate terminal. I've just unlocked the equipment upgrade station, and it's also giving me some war bonds, I suppose. And then we get the LEM station, which should allow player skill upgrades. Player skill upgrades? What does that do for me? So, equipment upgrades and player skill upgrades. Weapon modification and perk progression. That's interesting. Weapon mods and perks. Well, I can build them both, I guess. Okay, what do? You go there, and
You've just built the weapon and modification station. You will now have access to a whole assortment of weapons. Nothing's free, but don't worry. You won't need to spend a dime. Griffiths will allow you to use war bonds to buy new weapons. You can find quite a few of them in the wallets of the Fallen on Arcadia.
Yeah, I have some in a chest somewhere. All right, when Factory stream, surely, you know. Well, so I want to keep pushing with this game, but I will do Factory. I've actually
war with the Resistance.
A gal placeholder dialogue. Right. Of course, you can't upload a disc into your brain and suddenly learn kung fu.
Matrix references, dialogue. Love it. What do you even do with your income from the war bonds? I think the war bonds must be spendable some which way, and we found at least one way to do that. Titanium, I don't need these. Do I have? I think I have the war bonds up here. Okay, yeah, Factory stream wise. So here's kind of the pickle in terms of time right now is that I'm playing this game. I want to push forward in this game more, so I'm going to focus on this to a reasonable extent. But Factory, I also want to get in the next stream on that. But then in addition to that, we've got well, you may have seen in the Discord. What was that? What was that game called? Hold on. It's been a minute since I played it. Moon Sigil Atlas. So Moon Sigil. So I do also want to get Moon Sigil going sometime soon because I have now access to more things. Probably potentially do 2 streams of that, which yeah, twists up time even more potentially. And then beyond that, I mean, there's anything I have to do with yeah, collaborations, any of those things. So many games, little time. Exactly right. So there's a few different, and then Die for the Lich, which I was just loving playing, and I want to play more of it. I know people have an interest in it, and I do. I have a big interest in it. I think it's got a lot of potential, and so it's like, okay, yeah, what to focus on first and most. Anyway, okay, we have our war bonds. We can spend in at least one direction. There's something else that I needed to be grabbing there. Anyway, Sigil. Let's see. Okay, but yes. So yeah, we've got. I think. Was that 4? Yeah, we got 4 games. This game, Factory, Die for the Lich, and Moon Sigil Atlas that all are, I think I could be playing today, and it would be a good choice. So that kind of makes it trickier. A little trickier to decide what to do specifically. But this one's the one I'm playing now because, well, I'm really enjoying it, and I'm pushing further into it and so on. But, okay. What to do here? So we can buy this and place the gun into there and then confirm. What is, oh, with these upgrades? Okay, yeah, I can upgrade with these, maybe? No, 0 out of 149. What does it mean? Oh, more war bonds. Interesting. Maybe. Yeah, I'm a bit confused as to exactly what it wants me to do there. 2, 3. We do have a rifle now, which is a good thing, regardless. All right, not a ton of ammo for it, but I can build more, I'm sure, right? Waiting for an update so I won't crash Die for the Lich. Yeah, Die for the Lich also seems it does seem really quite good. Standard demo. Yeah, we'll just build some of that. That's fine. LEM station. Movement. What does this require? Oh, right. Requires these. Increased stamina regen. Increased fog of war area uncovered. I don't think I need that. We'll do stamina. I like that idea. And then combat. I know I've got more of these sitting in a chest as well. Okay. Wait, what are you guys doing? So I need each of you to do your own thing. You do heat resistant, you do explosive, and you do glass. Okay. Right. And then on this side, we have 2 more we can potentially make. What are these making right now? Heat resistant, explosive, glass, and then you're making... I don't need you to make ceramics. Let's have you make... That's tricky now because... Well, maybe we have to research new things for you to produce. Yeah, either of these I don't necessarily need to be making. Okay. Let's see. I'm waiting for update, so I won't. Oh yeah, Die for the Lich. Yeah, there's a few different games I saw updated recently. I mean, headliners, I suppose. Different co-op ones. Co-op will just be like will happen as it happens. Like I played a little bit more Demonologist with 3 other creators that I sometimes play games with, somewhat recently. Oh, okay. Synthetic silicon I actually do already have some of, so let's go for that one. And I have a system for it already, which is good. I'm really hoping that helium is happening somewhere because I need that for everything. That's not helium. Okay. But yeah, so headliners have been updated. I don't know. With co-op stuff, I'm going to put a little less pressure into doing that. I was really trying to push for that for a while, but we're locking back into... Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's coming in, right? Wait, hold on. Yeah, there we go. This will come around the outside. Good. Wait, if that's coming in... If we have more helium... Okay, helium is getting slowed there. I see. That's fine. Lich and lurk on your streams. Yeah, good call. Good call. Die for the Lich and lurk. Gosh dang it. So you go to that. Why? Okay. What can I do that might put me in that area to have things be sent over, I suppose? Or what if there's wait, what if fog of war is what's causing it? Maybe? I don't know. Let's build. Man, it's rough because I really need helium to be produced. Wait, is that helium? It's honestly, it's so far away that like helium could be being produced some and then just not showing up until now. Like, but I'm worried that it's not going to be. Well, hold on. Helium. Is there a break in the helium? Oh, it kind of looks like it stops there. Dang it, I really needed to come. This was over. Yeah, it was going to be over, and then they extended it the day it was ending. Bug stealing my precious helium. Yeah, I wish that was the problem, honestly. Oh well.
Rupture activity detected. I recommend.
How do you know there's helium? So, oh wait, I can see it. It's coming down the the bars there, right there, on its way. I'm running into a problem where helium is not being produced because of the distance that I am from the stuff. Like, I think the map isn't designed for me to be doing it this way, maybe, which is interesting. Which is interesting. It causes a because I do need helium. I wonder if there's helium anywhere else on the map. I'm hoping so, I guess. Okay. Helium comes into here, then it comes straight through there, and then comes down this way, because I just need helium for everything right now. All right. Wave warning, though, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into this building so that I can grab the combat-based upgrades. Weird design choice. Well, it is playtest. It is playtest, so I don't think it's a design choice. It's a bug of some kind, I'm sure, but it is a problem. Yeah, it's a problem for sure in this type of a game. You super do need to have the resources be produced, even from a distance. Okay. Helium. I'll pull this helium out, because honestly, I do need a lot of helium. I grabbed some earlier, so I can throw that into our system. That'll help. That'll help. Where was... Or was it... Oh, no. Was my... storage chest for... I could have sworn it would be in here, though. Where did I leave all those different modifier things? Wave warning. Not you. Not you. Not you. So it does have to be in the other one. Can I get to that one from here? Yeah, I should be able to in time. Let's see. 14 seconds. I don't think it's worth it. Okay. All right, we'll wait. We'll wait in this. We'll have a good view, at least. We'll have a good view. Up this way. Yeah, by bugs you mean in-game bugs, I guess. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Safety immediately.
I'll have my good view of everything. Oh, okay. In it comes.
Warning. The planet is being incinerated.
All right. Oh, Cody, you're also a creator. Moon Sigil Atlas. Have you? Do you know that there is a like a more content creator specific thing kind of going on? That if you don't, I know you played some of it, so you'll want to. Well, we'll talk. We can chat about it later if you're not aware of it. Definitely worth getting in touch with the dev, trying to get your hands on it, because it's good. It looks like it's going to be good. I'm gonna do a couple streams on it sometime soon. Anyway, all right, let's go down. Not, yeah, it's coming. It's on its way. Yeah, because I mean, previously I was kind of well, I don't know, whatever. I was a little put off, or whatever you want to say, about being limited on characters and so on. I was like, okay, yeah. And so there's an update to the demo, and then yeah, there's another thing as well, more content creator specific type deal. And I think either today or tomorrow I'm gonna play that, but figured I'd mention it to you. That there is something to be looking at there. Hot outside. Take shelter inside habitat. I don't totally know all about it. I saw their message and then got it set up, but I will. Yeah, it seems cool. Okay. Anyway, okay, so out we go. Out we go. I have some extra. Let's see. You guys are still pulling in this way. Right. So. Yeah, I wanted to see if I could find. I know I had some of those red combat specific upgrades. Maybe I did. Were they in here this whole time? No, I don't see them in here either. Huh. Where did those go? I didn't drop them, did I? And then the other spots that it could be, map. I mean, I guess I could have stored them in either of these two other bases, but I don't think I did. I don't think so. I don't know why I would do that. Okay. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about that right now. Where to go next? The thing that I can be doing, though, if I go to tab here, right now I have 7 meteor hearts. I need 20 of them to upgrade my base's cooling system. When I do that, this will go away much sooner. Also, apparently, power connected from anywhere connects to everywhere. Like if I can connect via rails between all these different places, I can have power. Like upgrading power is always kind of worth it at that point. you know, I've already got, well, I don't know. I feel like I've got enough power now because of the wind turbines, but critical calories. Eat this. I do need more food inevitably. All right, let me see if I can find more meteors. I need more parts to upgrade my cooling. I don't know if cooling goes between every base. I would guess that it should, but I'm not sure. Like, also then, though, if I built more bases, wouldn't I therefore have better cooling? Sure. Let's go cool off our cooling tower so it can get to work a bit better. Base core. All right. Cool you off. Cooling capacity 535 out of 200. Does that mean that I should be cooling super quick once this is on? Okay. Gotta find any meteors. How soon after the StarRupture do I see meteors start to land? Because I need many of those. I'm gonna need 13 more of those in order to get the next cooling upgrade. But I have everything else already, well, stowed away if not actively in my inventory. Let's see. Hop around and look. Here we go. Nice. Need many of those things. It's something that I can do. Something that I can do. Although maybe I'll cycle that way after I stop seeing as many meteors. I'm seeing a lot of them right now, but I'll cycle off to this direction, because I need to switch what we're focused on. Unless did we not? Maybe we haven't. I don't know if we completed the silicon stuff yet. Maybe we haven't because I know I need more helium. That's something that I could do though. I can get a couple of these and I can go to where the helium's produced, and that'll let helium get mass produced for at least a little while and turn into all the things that I need. And I can also find meteors because we need so many more meteors anyway. I might as well be roaming the land for them. All right. Okay, up we go. Up we go. Let me see. Were there any other games that I was particularly looking at? I get some through the email here and there, definitely. Yeah, potentially looking at Satisfactory. And maybe, I mean, it's funny, after playing this game some, I'm like sort of on a factory building kick, even though it's usually not my style of game. Oh, come on. Pull that off. And break. Good. Let's see. Come this way. Come this way. We gotta go in just the general direction of helium. I need so much of it. Did I want to? No, I think we're already focused on producing silicon there. So, and I'll have mostly just need more helium for that to make sense, or for that to happen for me. So it's fine to travel this way without stopping. I'll stop at this though. I'll stop at this location or just see if maybe I left my combat enhancements there. So I think I've gotten, I want to say 2 or 3 different red combat enhancements, and I just don't know where they went. Okay. All right, into here. Okay, I do see a meteor there. Detour potentially for that. Okay, did I build a chest in here? No. Okay, no chest there. Edit some videos, but work in school starting up, so I've been sidetracked. Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, editing, yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of excited to be shifting into streaming more so again. Like, I was really trying with editing, and I'm sure I will. It's always going to be something that I was thinking about this pretty actively recently. It's like, do I focus on editing? Do I focus on streaming? Do I focus on, like, do I focus on collaboration or solo stuff? Like, all these is kind of indecision. I think streaming is nice because I always know there's something that I could be streaming. Like, streaming is, I guess it's the most natural or easiest. Sometimes you have to work on something that's more challenging in order to make progress in a direction or whatever, but I think for me, I think that streaming, like, I'm not even really convinced that like editing down videos is bigger for me than streaming is. Like, even that one that did like the video that I edited that got like 30 or what is it, 39,000, 40,000, like that. Like, that was huge and that's awesome, you know, and it probably brought in some new people, but one, it was on some hyper specific thing that didn't really pull people to the channel for the reasons that, like, if you're watching that, you're probably interested in like the legality end of things, or in, like, I don't know, in just gaming in general, or in Borderlands, or like there's all these different areas, but none of them are like specifically indie gaming in the style that I make. So it did, you know, it doesn't really help me very much in that way necessarily. Maybe some people, or really internet drama as well. Probably the biggest section of people for that video. But then even like I would still have rather made it than not made it. The other issue is like if you're working on editing and you're working on like that end of things, it makes it so your streaming schedule, your habits, whatever, they all kind of fall apart. And streaming regularly, it doesn't do all that much worse. Like if I stop streaming for 2 weeks, that might be like what 30,000 views or something like that. And realistically, that is kind of what happened after that video. So yeah, like it depends on what style of editing you're doing. Like there's nothing wrong with, I think, like when you're talking about video editing, you might say like how Retromation edits his videos. It's like, okay, yeah, like that's a little different. But like in general with like when you have like big projects, I should say, maybe even with streaming, you could have a really big project. How to think of big projects with streaming? The funny thing with streaming big projects is like the process of getting to where the project is completed, like all the editing work you have to do. Like you can spend 20 hours or whatever editing a video, and like as a result of having done all that, those 20 hours, like they have to turn into the equivalent of views as the 20 hours that you would have spent streaming, for example. And then even then, it's like, okay, think about that. You aren't building maybe like the back and forth, the way streaming can build up specific people, like create specific connections. So even if you get that many views, like how many of those people are fans, I guess. That's also kind of tricky. Yeah. Feels like editing is more worthwhile for non-gaming videos. That might be true. I mean, or maybe there's a style of editing you could do for a gaming video that would work, but it's not well, okay. Like there's a reason why people like Retromation or Wanderbots or whoever, they edit their videos in order to cut in and out, but they don't edit their videos in order to create like fine-tuned editing. It's just for the sake of getting you to the beginning and the end, if that makes sense. Making it a little less awkward. I think they're also their editing is all about subtlety, I think, because there are points they might cut something out, but you're not really supposed to notice it. Where like,
I'm too hungry to think.
Or to think about it. Like all editing should be about subtlety to an extent. Let's see. Wait, I need to eat something, but I don't. Do I have any calories? Toxicity. Do you give calories? But even then, it's like you can tell that it was edited. Like you're supposed to be able to tell it was edited. It's just not supposed to be like jarring, take you out of the experience. Where is? Okay, wait. Where am I going? I need food. I need food. Oh no. Okay. You know, I might actually have to run and grab food. Well, but wait. So, is this producing helium yet? I'm hoping. Considered a big streaming project. I would say like a big streaming project would be going from a new player in a game to an experienced like player that can compete with some of the best players in the game. That would be like a really big streaming project. Like over the course of months, you would do tons of streams. Like that's what I did with Empires of the Undergrowth, and that's what I was doing with Empire of the Ants. And if I continue to, and I enjoy the game. The views on it are not super great, and but I think it does have a diehard audience. Whatever, 100+ hours. Yeah, actually, not necessarily. I think over the course of, I would say even like 50 hours. If you stream for 50 hours, you're actively playing the game generally because you're streaming it. So you're talking about the game, communicating with people who play the game a lot. Like it's a really good way to get better at something quickly. If you're focused on that, right? If that's your focus.
Is returning to normal.
So like I think in 50 hours you can get to, like I guess when I say competing with like the upper, it's like I don't know, the top 10% of the top 5% of a game, not like the top like literally like 1 to 5 people that play it, because those people are like usually they're a whole other level. I mean they're thousands of hours in, so like to compete with them you'd have to have at least a couple hundred hours. So maybe that's to be more specific. Turbine. Oh, hello. I need food. Give me food. Give me food. Try Noida. That's a niche game with a pretty dedicated fan base. That would be a good call. I saw that you have like 1,000 videos on it. You know, can't help but notice. I've thought about it. I mean, I know a lot of big creators get into it, and it does seem like their views are actually good. That's a kind of a weird thing. Is it feels like there's a lot of games big creators might get into, but they don't actually get views on it. They're just like, oh, this game's amazing, but type of thing. It's just not worth it for whatever amount of views. Wow, Mortar. I don't know if I fought Mortar once yet. Usually the spitters were spitters up, or was this game updated to get these guys? Because these are not the same as the ones I thought before. Jeez. Okay, get me out of here. Oh, that thing slows me down. I need food. Where's the regular food? Maybe it's just not on this side of the map. Can't be fighting you right now, dude. Come on. Food, food, food. Probably 1 or 2 shot enemies, but I can't fight them right now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Really fun game to watch a new player go into blind, but it's also super complex late game. That sounds good. Yeah, because like my experience playing Isaac was that, well, the people that already like what I do would watch. It felt like getting in new people was a lot more challenging. I do think almost always the #1 way to get a ton of people interested in something is to get to the top end of the game. Like you have to be good at what you're doing, or else, like, yeah, it's not going to reach as broad of an audience for the most part. Like if you're playing Minecraft at the highest level, like the very highest level, yeah, everyone cares. If you're playing at a reasonably high level, people might care if you can specifically make the video and orient it around concepts. You can be entertaining and aware of what's interesting, and then also decently good at the game. But if you're like, you know, mid to bad at the game, you've got to be really entertaining to make that work. Let's see. So like something like Isaac, if you were at the very top of it, yeah, if you're pretty close to the top and you're pretty, you know, but other than that, it feels like it really isn't going to happen. That's not true for, well, that's not true for games that don't have, I guess, that. Jeez, so much help. Okay, let's switch to our other gun now that I have it. Woo! Get me out. All right. That's just kind of me throwing a bunch of things out there. It's not like a fully thought out idea, but up we go. Holy cow. Okay. Here we go. Oh my goodness. I think when you say some games, like, I think it's probably going to be, not necessarily most games, but God. Wow, I'm gonna die here. I've never fought these guys before. I didn't realize they'd be this strong. We can keep jumping though, and I get some advantage to jumping. They can't really hurt me as much. Okay, I don't know why they can't hurt me, but it's working. We're learning tech. We're learning the tech. Okay. Holy cow. Need to go get. I do have some healing, and now that we have food, at least that's something. Holy cow. You. All right, we got to kill these guys because they're just going to keep chasing me down if I don't, I think. And jumping really is a hack here, though, because these things damage based on standing on the ground. That's good. Assault rifle. So in the there's not been a single enemy so far that a pistol hasn't done wonders against. That's why I didn't use it. Okay. So I figured, like, because I don't have a ton of ammo for the assault rifle yet. But these guys are a new type of enemy. Where are they? Okay, so they're wow, they can hit from such a distance. Come on. Let's see. Okay. The health pool. Okay. Okay. We're learning. Okay. It's a really fun game to watch new players go blind. I haven't done the late game, so I've just heard this. Yeah, I mean, I think, like, if you have good enough editing / like a good enough personality for it, you can kind of play anything. Like, and then also, you know, you could also say there's a certain amount of help that goes into it from like having an audience already. So like someone like Northern Lion or Ludwig or like, I don't know, high-end streamers like that, people will realistically watch them do anything to an extent, but also they could actually make it entertaining for a new person who doesn't really know them as well, just through their personality. Pretty much any game. It's probably true, but you know, that's not like doesn't really help the average streamer or pretty much any streamer. It's just like, okay, just keep working on what you're doing. Okay, go this way. But then like a game like this, for example, I think a new player, most people don't probably care that much because it's like, okay, we just like, there's some games that people for the most part will just be making their starter base on and then moving on. This is one of those games that most people who play it are probably just going to make an early base and like, oh, this is kind of cool, and then they move on. So like you're competing on the same level with people who are way more experienced in terms of communication. But if you can get to a point where you're making a massive base and expanding it out and fighting later end things, then it's more reasonable someone might kind of care what you're doing. But most people who do that are only like much like Megaloot, I guess. Most people that actually do that aren't streamers. So like, well, there are other people that are as good or better. You know, there's not a lot of Ungars. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's my statement is like Ungar is the best at Empire of the Ants, and was at least one of, if not the best, at Empires of the Undergrowth, and was also a streamer. Is also a streamer. That's like much more uncommon in those games because they're a little bit more niche, and they take a long time to get big in, and they don't offer the same level of maybe viewer reward for being really good at them. So, Jesus, okay, where is this guy? Okay, you're over this way, right? Yeah. So like with Emperors of the Undergrowth, I was able to get a good amount of views on streams. Like I think one of them is sitting at around 11K right now. For a stream is really good. And that happened, I think, because it's like, okay, I'm not only at a point where I'm beating high level difficulties, which I think is the logical path if you want to continue playing from your like, we'll just play the basic base game, is to get to the high end difficulties. But then it's like a creative element where you are building your own maps. Ungar was doing that a lot, but there's like not really anyone else who was doing it. And Ungar wasn't, at the time, wasn't really streaming it. So you'd see Ungar do some pretty cool things. You wouldn't see a whole lot of it. So like, So yeah, by pushing that way, it's like you can get a lot more interest from the more casual audience and from the core hardcore players, whatever, doing things that way. Let's grab this food. I need so much food. Okay, wait, is this? Oh man. Anyway, rambling about this stuff. Mostly, I was just focused on fighting those gosh dang things. New enemy type with so much health. But I wonder if as soon as you get the... I wonder if it's just because I came to this area, or if it's as soon as you get the assault rifle that suddenly those things come around. Because that's the first I've seen them. I swear I've been back this way, but maybe not. Anyway. Oh, maybe I haven't. Maybe I haven't. Where on the map am I now? I'm over here. Right. This is a bit further in. Okay. So yeah, I just never came back quite this far, and I fought a new enemy. All right. So like, but it's interesting like what can do well. So I'm kind of getting in a ramble of content creation, which is outside of the point. But we're wandering around the outside. I think it's fine to chat about. I feel like there's a thing you can do as a creator with new games where instead of saying like, well, like it's kind of it's the other option. So like if you're a Let's Player, you can just Let's Play and play, and then if you play a long enough series, people will eventually sort of gain interest, and that's a way to do it. But if you want something to do well without doing all of that, if you want to hop game to game a bit more, or maximize one game's performance or whatever, a good way to go about that is to do something that people like. What's the second thing people do? So like, you think, okay, the first thing people are going to do is they're going to play it. So you have people like Retromation and Wanderbots and whoever that are just going to play the game, and that's fine. And then you're going to have a ton of other people that do the same thing. And then the next thing they're going to do is that they're going to play the later ends of the game, or like beat it or whatever. And the next thing is going to be speedrunning. Like that's going to be the third thing. So speedrunning works. And then if the game just came out, speedrunning it from the get-go, you will just get views. If the game does any numbers for anyone, you'll get views. Speedrunning. And then it's like, okay, what's the next thing people are going to do? Well, here's a big thing. There's so much room if you're a developer or someone that understands the complexities of the internals of games. You can go in and mess with game files and you can get views on anything. Like, it feels so free. Like if you would go in and speed up a game in some such a way, or like I'm gonna play Sandistry, but tick speed is twice as fast, or like imagine Terraria or whatever, like or 100 times as fast or something. There's a video on that which someone did, and it got like a 300,000 views or something. It's like, yeah, I mean, hey, that makes sense. That makes sense. But none of the big channels know how to do that, and they're not going to do it. And none of the small, and even if they did know how to do it, they would focus on probably something else. I don't know. And none of the small channels know how to do it either. And so it's like it takes a certain amount of time to like stick to something. There's also like, there was a guy with Skyrim, for example, that got I think a ton of views on what he was working on. It's just like the non-standard, right? Where it's like you make characters say whatever people in chat are saying, and then they're saying all kinds of things they would never say. Like the game never has like swearing and innuendos everywhere and so on. And so it's just like, yeah, that does amazingly well because it's like, yeah, that's really funny and interesting. And you don't even have to be a big creator to do that. But I think as soon as you do it, you become a big creator. Like there's so much room there, just completely untapped potential. I talk about it, and yet I feel like I would do the same thing. It's like I'm just probably not gonna do it either. Like I'm aware that it's like a guaranteed thing, but yeah, it takes time and it takes effort, and you have to devote yourself to a route. Where with streaming, it's like, yeah, I can kind of keep my options open in different directions, and whatever. Like that's really what I should do. is kind of what my brain says. But then it's like editing, right? And there's probably also those sorts of hurdles. Is like, will the game allow you to do it? There might be some more complexity to that than I understand. And even if there isn't, how long will that take you? And so then if you spend your time trying to do that, and then if it fails, and you've wasted so much time, you've lost your core audience who like watching what you regularly do. And so there's like all these different considerations with that. That's what editing is, you know, is like you're trying to aim for this higher thing that you're like, this could really work, and it doesn't, right? But like in my head, that probably is a much more straight shot free way to do it. Just don't do it in Nintendo games. Yeah, the potential to get sued, I suppose. I suppose so. But like, there's a lot of games that like you could do it with. What I was talking about earlier was like, let's say indie games. Even an indie game, like if I'm playing Megaloot, or if I'm playing, it doesn't matter. Like any game that I've done that has done decently well, and then I just learn how to edit different files and make things differently. You could make a good video. It would make sense for it to do 10 times as well as anything I've ever done, basically, is my feeling. And you could do that consistently with any game. but then at the same time, it's like, you also have to have a good understanding, like with anything. You have to have a good understanding of what people actually want to see. So like, it's not enough just to make the ants make a different sound. Like that's not, it's not just that. I mean, you could use that, and maybe that could make a decently successful video. But you'd have to have a good understanding of how to market that to the right audience. Rambling. This Helium is just, it's fighting me. 99 curse on weapon in Die for Lich. That'd be a good title. Be a good title. Okay. All right, look at this. We got some storage going into this, and now it's going to come out because I was far enough away from that stuff that it couldn't actually travel from this thing. Gosh dang it. Okay. Anyway. That is key. It looks like it's something simple, but they might have put a ton of effort into. Yeah. I mean, yeah. There's like the ton of effort thing as well. It's kind of a weird scale to think of. Like with editing, if I put in, I don't know, 10 hours into a video and I put it out there, I've done that before and it hasn't done well, right? And I've done it before and it has done well, as well. But if I do it 1,000 times and one of those times succeeds, then it's like, well, how long does this video reasonably take you to make? Well, it took 10 hours. Okay, well, I could do that. Like, yeah, you could do that, but could you do it 1,000 times and then one of them succeeds? You know, that's 10,000 hours. Could you do that? It's like, oh, no, thanks. I guess that sounds a little spooky. Yeah. So like, there's some complexity to that as well. It's like how many attempts does it take to make the thing work? Even the thing itself really doesn't take that much effort. Or like with this idea, like how long would it actually take you to become essentially a developer in order to do this to games? Maybe it does take an immense amount of time. I don't know. It's tricky. Literally a year. Yeah. Well, that's what they say is how long it takes you to master something, which I think is all, you know, it's kind of BS or whatever, right? But like, there's some truth to that. It does take a lot of time and figuring out how to be able to spend the time on a specific thing and what you want to spend your time on is pretty important. Whether or not it's like, you know, 10,000 hours exactly or whatever, but okay. Where am I going? Or like if that's roughly accurate. But there's some things with statistics that do play out that way. I don't know about the whole 10,000 hours thing, but I do think like with YouTube, how long it takes you to get monetized or to get 1,000 subscribers. It's like it takes you 250,000 views. Like, well, no, what if you did shorts, and what if you did this, and what if you did that? Like it would take longer or less time, or, you know, it's like it takes you 250,000 views. And it's like, yeah, that's like ask anybody, you know, it actually it does take that long. That is roughly accurate. That many videos, you know, across the channel, or sorry, that many views across the channel. The average is pretty scarily accurate. So sometimes statistics seem to bear out really well. I'm sure there's always exceptions, but okay, these come into here, and then maybe I'll build one in front of each, like one of these in front of each, so that we can make it easily go in and be able to be added to from any direction. Or maybe I'll just, let's see. Yeah, maybe, or, well, hold on. How many do you have off-putting? I could just do, Do this. Rails. This one. Send you into there. And... build. I need more points. Tricky. Well. Hold on. Yeah, I need that to come to here. These things come to here. You are going to there as well. And then you are coming to here. And then... yeah, my goal would be for there to be a rail connector and then connect into those. Okay, very good. Have an intentional effort into improving and put a ton of hours, but don't do much to improve. Yeah, I suppose. I think we've had this conversation before of this, like, like, if your focus is on improving and how long can you maintain your focus on improving, like, people get inspired to do a particular thing or get better at a particular thing. Ideally, you just find ways to make it so that you passively improve whether you're actively focused on it or not, but that can be tricky. Okay. Where am I going? I need... Right. Back here. Okay. Actually, there's a guy, House of Meza that recently, like, well, they raided me, and then I checked out their channel, and the way they approached it, that was interesting. They had like a whole breakdown of their thought process and like the priorities of the channel and whatever, and like within their Twitch info or like about section. And one of the things that it had in there was something like being very anti-hustling, essentially, or like I think or like essentially being the way I read it anyway, and I'll have to look at it again, but the way that I read it was that they were sort of, it seemed like they were against I don't know, well, it's weird, right? I'd have to look at it again. My feeling was like it was like they were against not putting in effort, but there's this type of like almost like get rich quick or like move quick, like just do this, and like grinding out, trying to win or whatever. But that doesn't make a whole lot of sense for a creator. It's a little confusing. Like, I think that there's like to an extent I can agree with some of that, like not caring, I guess. There's like a culture of hustling, if that makes sense. There's a difference between someone really putting in the effort, if that makes sense, like that end of things. Like I'll really put in the effort, I'm gonna really try, and someone being like very maybe impractical or judgmental of other people not putting in enough effort. Like the hustle culture thing can be kind of like, oh, if you're not doing this and this and that, you know, like that. So it's like I can kind of see that perspective. To be critical of that culture or that approach, which is just a little bit too, it's a little bit too short term, a little bit too and too judgmental. But nah. But even then I'm kind of like, okay, like you do have to kind of really want it in terms of success in my mind. I think that's not that impractical. I don't know. I was a little torn on it. I think I liked what he was sort of saying, but then I think you could definitely read it either way. And there's a way that you could read it where I'd be kind of like, I don't know if I agree with this. I'd have to relook at it though. Let's see. But I thought in general his approach and like the way things he was lining out or aiming out, I thought were really nice. I liked his thoughts and statements about it. But I don't know. I'm torn on it. Glass, this, and this. Like we've talked about, you and I, Let's Try. We've talked about like whether you're doing this in order to like succeed on YouTube or get big eventually, or if you're just doing it for fun. Like that which I think is a sort of a false binary or whatever, right? Like it doesn't have to be one or the other. There can be some interplay there, or like a lot of interplay there. But then when we talk about intention would be like you have to have a lot of the one. Whether or not you have the other, you have to have a lot of the one. Like you have to be trying to succeed. It's not just about, like, definitively not just about having fun. And that to me, like that seems important to me. I'm very much on that side where it's like it's not just about having fun. It's also about getting somewhere. It can be hard not to be judgmental about that, which is why I think when I was reading that, I was like, yeah, this is an important component. Is like you really don't want to judge someone for not like caring enough about winning or succeeding or whatever. Like that end of things can be unhealthy. Okay, wait, but shouldn't Helium be sent to this? This is going in, and where are you coming from? Wait, hold on, no. Shouldn't Helium be coming into this somehow? Maybe have this backwards. Where are you going to? Oh yeah, you're taking, no, that's fine for you to take that way, but you should have somewhere where, let's see. This is the input. This is the output. Wait, no. No, this is the input. This is the input to... What are you doing? How do I have this set? This is wrong, I think. Oh, okay. No, this output goes into going home. And then this input should be taking something from here. That works fine. The problem is I need another input. Oh, this input. Wait, hold on. This input takes them from where? Takes them from here, which should include, but doesn't include the helium. Ah, that's what it is. Okay. So build rail. Build rail. Okay, I'll just offshoot the helium itself, I guess, into here, I think. Is this right? Into here, which can then send here and then go into there. That seems like it's right. Okay. Benefit in content creation to just being consistent over a long period of time. Yeah, that's true. That makes sense. Yeah. Intentional effort, improving, put a lot of hours, but don't do much to improve. There's a benefit in content creation to just being consistent over a long period of time. I think there's a benefit to improving as well, though, right? Like I don't know if intentional effort, like, would you say that you haven't improved over time? Like, I would figure you're probably improving in certain things, even if you're not as focused on improving in others, let's say. Like, you haven't put a big focus on improving in editing, let's say, but you've put a big focus on, like, in a way, by doing so many videos, you're doing the exact same thing you would be doing if you were focused on trying to improve your entertainment ability and your understanding of the niches that you cover, right? Like the games you focus on. So that would be kind of my argument there anyway. It would be like, I think you are improving or focused on improving, or like intentional, or like, well, hold on. Could you unintentionally land in the same spot where it's like effective? I guess that's true. Like if you aren't, but I don't know. I don't know how much I believe that, right? Like I think if you are actively making content and putting it out there, there's some amount, there should be some, I believe there is some amount of intention for it to succeed and so on, but gotta go. It's late for me. Well, I appreciate you, Ivan. Good luck and fix the helium. Yeah, I don't know if it's fixed yet, but I have enough helium here to produce some of the things that I want for now. I'm hoping it's kind of fixed. Like this got some helium in it, and then I stored helium in the other one. So, but it should be pouring out now. Yeah, I don't know. Oh well. Incrementally, but not anywhere near the extent I could. Interesting. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Yeah, like I can kind of see that because there's been points like. I think there's a reverse situation that can happen for a lot of people where they intentionally go into something and their focus is on improving. So they're doing like, and because that's the focus, they end up wearing out way sooner and therefore not improving as much overall. Like YouTube, to me, seems like a long game. You have to assume it's a long game. Even though it could succeed quickly, it probably won't succeed quickly. So because of the assumption that it's a long game, the best way to play it out would be to believe that it's going to take a certain amount of time. And so because you believe, and if you believe that, then your answer would be, okay, I'm not going to focus so much on the performance individually. I'm going to allow myself to just post videos and stream and play games and talk about them and enjoy them. And then people will come in over time. And then I'll also passively be learning how to better explain what I'm doing and, you know, communicate why I care about it and talk about what I know about it and so on. Like all these things. That makes sense. My slow, steady growth is just from putting out videos daily. Yeah. So there's like, there's like a question there of like, if you were trying to focus on just success, would you have done better over the span of this amount of time? It's very possible. And like, that's, you know, I can understand, but at the same time, it's like, well, maybe the conclusion there is that you would have stopped. And then it's like, okay, well, maybe not. Yeah, maybe that's not what I want to do. Hold on. Could I have a rail connector here and then send half of these this way and half of them this way, and then it works better? Agree with all that. Yeah, that makes it kind of trickier. Yeah, maybe it's cope, but I think that's probably true. Okay, synthetic silicon is still being sent out. You're just focusing a single game would help growth. Yeah, that might be true. What you choose to focus on, but even that, I mean, it's again kind of the same. I think is like if you focused on a game. Oh, I need, yeah, let's go get some more resources. I need that. If you focus on just one game, it does tend to do better. But like I've found, whenever I focused on one game for too long, I just lose so much interest in it, and I start to kind of resent playing it. And then people talk, like people are chatting and whatever, and I get more annoyed with them, and then they become like, it's like it like kind of escalates and escalates more and more. Like with Megaloot, I would say like with Megaloot. Actually, with Megaloot, it wasn't really the people at all. Although it could have become the people. Like that's the issue. It's like with Megaloot, it was like, let's see, wait, where did I leave the resources? They're over here. With Megaloot, it was like, there's this or that design choice that's been done, and it's really frustrating to me. And then when I talk about it being frustrating, then the community response is sort of negative because it's like, well, it's really not a problem. It's like, no, it is a problem just because you don't like recognize or care. Whatever, like and that spirals out where it's like, yeah, I'm fighting with my own audience who's there to watch me, and so they're going to enjoy it less. And so it can get kind of negative quickly, I think, when you play just one game a lot. Although it depends on the game, but and it's also partly my personality, right? Like something being wrong for me with one of these types of games, I might mention it, and I can cope with that easily enough by just being like, well, you know, it's in early access, it's in playtest, it's this, it's that. But when I'm playing a game like, well, when I played what's that game called? Binding of Isaac, it was like, yeah, this is a problem, and then of course the people are getting defensive over it. I'm like, no, it's a problem, and then there's no way to ever feel better about it because it's always gonna be a problem because they're not gonna change it ever. At this point, it's locked in now. That's like, for these games, it's great. Like I can play the heck out of this, and I can complain here and there, and then I can be like, well, but you know, it's playtest, it'll get fixed, it'll get changed, and then I enjoy my time. But if I was playing, you know, if I was playing Binding of Isaac right now, yeah, I would find the same problem over and over. And it's so frustrating. Why did they just change this thing? No, they'll literally never change this thing, and the fans will literally always defend it. like, okay, well, yeah, no thanks. So yeah, like I think it depends. I mean, but that's my personality. It might not bother someone else as much as it bothers me. For there to be things that are problems that'll never get fixed, even though the game is still actively being, you know, developed. Because there's like certain types of problems that won't at that point. There's a point where it's not going to happen. I've made a second backup battles channel and it grew pretty quick. I'm still undecided on if it was good to split off into this second channel. Yeah, I agree. I agree that I have no idea. I have no idea the answer to that because I've thought about it a decent amount myself, you know. I've seen people's channels do well. Like Lapidav is always my kind of example. I'm sure you've seen him around the channel at different points. Lapidav has some channels that are just insane, like they're just popping off, and then some channels that are, you know, doing worse or whatever. But Lapidav has always approached it from this like, I'll make more channels, and it's always kind of made these conclusions that I've always been like, you just can't know that, you know. But it's like he made the conclusions and then it did well, so it's like, does that mean it's not evidence that he's correct? But he might be. So like things like there's the assumption that when you make a new channel, you get this initial boost from YouTube. There's this sort of assumption that that YouTube is like, it's trying to place you, and that like it'll do better across different communities and whatever because it's a new channel. And also there's this assumption that, which is I think a little less of an assumption. It seems like there's like some ways that it has to be true, but there might also be ways that it's like bigger ways that it could be true. But like there's this assumption that if you put out, what is it? I think. That by like you can like really gear a channel in one specific direction and it'll do better because of that, as opposed to diversifying. Like that seems true in some ways, just like it has to be true, but there's also like a sort of a belief that YouTube itself is also pushing the channel differently because you usually make content on that specific thing. I don't know how specific you have to be with that, and I think that that's a lot more of a spectrum, and it's really hard to say for sure. But there's people who are like, no, this is just the truth, and this is just how it works. And it's like, okay, like that might be right. And then if those people do well, then it's like, yeah, are they right? Because like they're doing well. Does that mean that, you know, whatever. So yeah, second channel stuff has always been tricky to me. Let's see. And I've definitely run into people who are like very certain that it just works. I don't know. Maybe it does. All right. So how is this coming along? We're putting in silicon. I would love to be able to have helium just constantly transport. Yeah, this is one of the things that's going to be kind of harder to mesh with. Do I keep trying to make, like, it's not about making it more efficient anymore though, right? It's just about the helium. How is helium coming along? I think I had like 300 helium that I put in manually. If I could find another spot that has helium, it would be a game changer. I don't really need anything else because my setup should make it so everything infinitely comes in. Wait, yeah, no, you're doing helium. More helium is coming in. Maybe I can stand in this area and it works fine. And I guess while this is happening, I can look for some more meteors because we have 15. Dang it. I think I must have spent a couple. No. I just need 5. Yeah, no, I needed 7 before. So no, we're on our way. We're on our way with that. That's an interesting question. Okay. All right. Anyway, where we go? This is apparently the YouTube chatting about YouTube video, but it's fair because I am kind of at a spot where I need helium to be made, and then I need to upgrade or unlock things. Because the 2 unlocks that I just got are not they're not going to be helpful. Let's see. They're weapon and equipment upgrades. They did save my life though, right? I was able to successfully battle off some enemies. All right. Yeah, I thought about making a second channel at a couple different points. Like I thought about making reaction channels, or like for the content that I made for Borderlands. It's like that's the type of content that is very different from my main style content, and so I had some kind of reaction
That's
from that.
a snack.
Like I think Tag, someone that I chat with semi-regularly, Tag was mentioning to me like, hey, this is a bit weird for your channel. Like, do you think that maybe diversifying, whatever, extending this somewhere else, making a second channel for this might make more sense? I don't know. I'm not really sure. Like, yeah, that's like another big question is like, let's say you got like 100,000 views or 1 million views on some video, that was unrelated to what you do on your channel. Would that, like, I think for me, what that would do is that I would lose a ton of motivation to do what I'm regularly doing, and I would consider like, okay, should I just shift to doing this new thing? And then I would be uncertain about that. I would try to do it. I would maybe edit it a ton and then lose motivation for it, and then feel bad because whatever. Like all these different things would happen that seem to always happen when I have something pop off that isn't related to what I normally do. But like that's all a separate question. Like let's say I did just continue streaming regularly. Let's say I made all the same regular content, it was just very consistent, and I put out one thing that got like 1 million views or 100,000 views. There's people that do seem to believe that my channel would do way worse suddenly because all these people would come in, they wouldn't be interested in the content, they wouldn't click on the content. Oh, this is new, and would therefore yeah, it would like harm the performance of all my future stuff on that channel, at least for a while, and I would have to like actively sort of fight back against that or whatever. I don't know if I believe that, and I don't know like if there's evidence for that, but maybe there is. Okay, let's go in. Yeah. So that's like another end of that, and I like. It's kind of the same people like when people talk about being shadow banned and stuff. It feels like it's sort of similar to that, where it's like you might be right, and maybe that's true, maybe that's what's happening, but you also just don't know it, and no one does really, and it's like, you know. Did the video do worse because you got big video views? Did the video do worse because you talked about this thing in some other video? Did the video do worse, like, whatever? It's like, maybe, or maybe not, and like, I don't know. But some people are like, no, it was this, it was definitely this. Like, yeah. It's like, it's the same thing that happened with, well, again, I guess like when I was talking about the Borderlands situation or anything with Pirate Software, where it's like I'll agree to a lot of things, but there's a point where I'm like, yeah, you don't have evidence for that, but maybe, you know, maybe, is that good? Is that good enough? Never good enough. But like when trying to decide whether or not something's true, yeah, it just makes it complicated because you have enough people who believe it, and then they give decent arguments of like unrelated, but potentially related information. Let's see. I think that used to be somewhat true, but YouTube got a lot better at serving content to people a while back. Yeah. I don't know. Like, what if a channel made? I guess, is it possible for a channel to make a series of videos completely unrelated on different topics that are all, well put together and whatever, and then end up succeeding in all of them when none of them are related, right? Like, there's an advantage to having subscribers and already having a following that, like, some people will go and watch those videos assuming they're related to what you did before. Like, that probably is true, but videos individually can pop off and have nothing to do with anything. Like, and actually most of your viewership comes from people who don't know you, almost always. So it's like, I don't know, like, how much does it matter to actually have an audience already versus like just to make something that's good, that people want to see, that's, is relevant and whatever. Yeah, and then I think what they might say is like, well, you can do that, but only like for a new channel that works, but if it's not a new channel, then YouTube will direct it to the certain people, then harming the performance. I guess that would be the argument. I just don't know. I just don't know if I believe that or not. Okay, these guys come. Can these guys come and up? All right. Are there any meteors? yeah, they took my base for a half second. Oh well. Oh yeah, grab these things while I'm out here. Grab these things while I'm out here because I know. Yeah, that's 20. That's enough to research a specific food type. That's good. Interesting. Oh, up. Give me this. Give me this. Guys, take it. Okay. All right. Well, it is coming out. I think it keeps like you can see each of these are turning yellow over and over again. It's because somewhere they believe that it's either blocked or full, too full to be able to send things out. So they're trippy. I need to maybe be in a spot where they can, like where I can see two things at once, like see both this and that for it to work right. Kind of strange. Okay. Like you'll come to here, and this will fill up over time. And then, but then right now, the next thing must already be full. And then because I'm not in range of my original base, it's not able to continue to the next thing. What if I could make a rail or something to send myself back and forth, I guess would be the idea, right? Maybe that would work. I will, maybe, yeah, Noida. I'll have to keep that in mind. I do think Noida could make some sense. Because I played Magicraft, I guess, you know, and that did pretty well. Okay, up we go. Take me to the purple, the helium spots. Wait, is that a meteor? Yeah, it just takes a second for it to steam. Okay. How am I doing on this? 17? Okay, a little more. I think I separate out content in my mind. Works as a series versus each run being independent of the last. Yeah. I think from what I've seen from like different creators, people talking over time in our niche, it feels like, and this could be wrong and you know, whatever, but it feels like you would rather make everything appear as though it were an individual thing, like its own thing. So even if a thing could be in a series, and the funny thing is like none of them actually follow through with this, but I've listened, and there was a podcast that that Wanderbot was doing with Retromation. I listened to that one, and also I think he did one with Rhapsody, I think. Anyway, so Wanderbot's had this sort of podcast, and they were chatting about these things, and I've heard it from them, and I've also heard it kind of passively listening to these different people over time. There's this like, and then also even outside of this in podcasts, I've listened to a podcast and they generally talk about the same kind of concept. It seems to exist throughout YouTube. If you like number things, it will generally harm, besides maybe the first one, it'll harm the performance of the videos. But if you make each one like the beginning, the intro, and the general conversation, the general focus of the video, and the thumbnail and the title all geared around it being this like event, this particular thing, which doesn't require them to have prior knowledge or whatever, then not only you continue to get the people you had before, because they'll still have an interest, like always, you'll also get this much broader audience. Like each one can succeed independently of the others, and that like massively improves performance. But then they all still do the numbered thing because I don't know what it is. They do it off and on. Like they come in and out of this realization or something. Kind of strange. Game is good as a series, for example. Isaac's a weird one because it's kind of both. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Where do I want to go here? Up, down somewhere. Kind of weird with unlocks, yeah.
That's a snack.
Yeah. Well, it's a funny thing, like, anyone who's ever done solo videos on Isaac, like, I think those probably have generally done better. You've got
increased Rupture activity. Prepare for a wave.
You've got specific people that have done series, like a decent amount of people that have done series on Isaac, but then like a new video could come out tomorrow from somebody you've never heard of and no one's ever heard of on Isaac about a specific, like hyper-specific thing done in a hyper-specific way with a really like eye-catching thumbnail and good title, and that thing can get hundreds of thousands of views. Like that, the potential of an individual video that is not geared towards being a series to succeed is way higher than one that is, I think. But who knows? I mean, there's still people all the time that make new series that are really friendly and easygoing, whatever, and have the number in the title and number in the thumbnail that grow over time and so on. So I think it's probably possible. Like generally, because I know it's not something that I'm that interested in. I gear myself away from it anyway. So I have like probably a lot of incentive to not think it'll do well, but it can happen. It can happen that it does well. But like actually, for example, even like with your content, I feel like there's videos that I see and I'm like, oh, actually that does look interesting, or like I can see why they got big views. Like for example, He Is Coming. Come on, let me over. Whatever this is. Okay. For example, in He Is Coming, there's there's some videos that you've put out where I'm like, oh, this looks really good. But it's like or not even that. It's like they'll have like 1,000 views or 2,000 views, and it's like the one before it and all like many of the ones before it have got like 200, 300 views. And it's like, why did that one get so many more views? It's not because it's numbered, right? Like what exactly is it? That it's the thumbnail, or maybe it's the title, or the way it hits an audience or something. Like, yeah, it feels like those seem so. I mean, it's too small fry in terms of like amount of views to draw absolute conclusions, but it's also consistent. It is consistent that like. It feels like good thumbnails, interesting concepts will pull people into a series in the middle of it sometimes. But then will they go back and watch that? Like that's the point of a playlist for me. I feel like instead of having numbers in the title and the thumbnail, X build, X challenge, yeah, exactly. That can pull in like this big group of people. Yeah, exactly. Wood challenge, the wood and the stone challenges were the recent ones, and it's like, yeah, like they're concepts. It's like if you did a speed run. Like of course that would have much more potential than episode 57 of He Is Coming, titled this thorn build's going really well, or whatever, or like, did you see that? Like no one cares. But if you title it, I mean, actually for a thorn build you could say insane thorn build, insane thorn stone build in He Is Coming, and then boom, that could maybe have some potential. Or wood only, or stone only, or yeah, like any of these things. It's like, yeah, I could see that. I could see that those things doing well. Differently from but that's like, will that keep people around? There's the potential that you don't, and then also like the maximum potential of those types of videos. Like I don't know if those videos on their own actually would work long term or not, because like let's say it's very thorny build, yeah. Let's say a very thorny build, yeah, right. If you do like for example the Sanistry speedrun thing, or something like that, like where it's a specific game with a specific concept that the video itself does well, it does well, but it does well relative to what, right? Like if you could put out every video you put out could get at least a few hundred, if not like a couple thousand views, that's not bad, and you could grow over time, and that could work. Where if every video you're putting out is like some attempt for it to grow into something bigger, and half of them completely fail, well then it's almost worse, because you're not building an audience. They're not progressing towards anything. It'd be okay to put out 4 videos that get 600,000 views a year. That'd be good. You'd be happy with that. But if you put out like one video every once in a while that gets a couple thousand views, it's not as good as if you knew I could put out this video and it will do well. Out of this one. Which is what the regular streaming, the regular, maybe even, the numbered videos thing can kind of do for you. It's a bit different. Actually, even saying all that stuff though, the amount of videos, the amount of streaming, the amount of hours you put in is kind of crazy. Like, I just want to mention that, like, that's wild to me. Like, I've watched it before, so I'm like, holy cow, like, look how many videos are coming out on this channel. It's insane. So it does go past even what I'm talking about. Like, I feel like I could put out, I don't know if I could be that consistent as well. Like, the way that I'm going to orient what I think works is going to be based on the amount of hours and focus and what I think would be stay positive for, and the interest that I have and whatever. But for somebody that's not doing things with much intent or whatever, you've got a lot of videos pouring out. Okay, where am I? Let's go and cool this one off, and hopefully this will then cool off the other ones. It is something. It's something that when I'm fully in the swing of things, I think 2, maybe 3 a day. But then I'm doing like longer streams. I guess it's different maybe, but still, like, even if I think there's been points where I tried to shorten it down, but it's honestly, it's also hard for me to jump game to game so much like that, or to do stream to stream. Maybe because I'm not doing the number progression thing too, though. Like, if I was doing the number progression thing, I could just end a stream and start a stream like that. I don't know. Interesting. I'm rambling too much about this, I suppose. All right, where am I going here? So rolled 1 point on D4 4 times with a 1 reroll ability. Yeah. Yeah, it feels like with some of these games, if you could get the amount of luck that you sometimes get in those, like in any other situation, you'd be set for life or whatever, right? You roll, yeah. Whether positive or negative, you're like, wow, I can't. There's no way I just rolled 1 5 times in a row, 4 times in a row, or whatever. It's like, what? But it happens. Okay, where am I going now? So, gosh, helium. Yeah. I mean, we have some helium rolling in. How are we coming along on these things? I feel like by now these should have completed. Let's look at them. Let's look at them. Let's see. Okay, up. Let's cool this off. Remove the temperature. Take a look. Oh, it is. Wait, this is 9. No, it's 9%. It's because this takes more of these. Okay. Okay. Maybe if I know it takes helium, like, would it be worth it to just build an orbital launcher somewhere over that way? Just specifically focused on this one task? Because it's just like... Well, I guess there's a lot of helium piled up there, though. No, but, like, there should be more still. Helium should come in endlessly. It hurts me. What if I could... I don't know, make the track more straight? Could I build up a mountain or something? And then make it super straight, and then I could just stand in the middle and watch it just go from one end to the other? Hold on. Map. Like, it is... Well, it's directly this way. It's like straight that way. It's already pretty straight. Let's see. I mean, I could build a bridge to make it even straighter, I suppose, to be able to run back and forth easier. But yeah, it's already not too bad. I was thinking, like, okay, maybe... Wait, what's extendable walkway do again? I'm not sure. Okay. Not stable. Building is not stable. Oh, we need to do supported platform. Supported platform here. Platform. Okay. How does this build? Oh, wow. Okay, that's fine. Wait, there's a way... I swear I saw that there was a way... Let's try the drone tool and see if that's better. Oh, right. I'm gonna have to do... Okay, supported platform. It's not gonna be able to go... the end of this one. Hold on. And then we'll do Z to lock level. Wait, or Y to lock level. Okay. So maybe... Okay. Pillar support. How do you go about these things? Has to touch terrain. Why can't I just build it on top of this? Oh. It has to touch terrain. Okay. Is there... The way they have this setup is so strange. Like, why can't I just build it here? I have to have built the bottom one into the ground in order for the top one to be able to build. All right, build. So it... okay, hold on. Builds... pillar support C. Okay. So... Hold on. How many is it? Is there a way I can see that, maybe? Doesn't really let me. One of these spots, this will work in, I'm sure. Build. Is this the same level? Wide to lock level. Oh, Y, and then, wait, T, the lock location. Is this on the same level? Or is this, wait, is this one over as well anyway? No, this is right. It's just too, okay. Just a little bit too low. Okay. Build, we'll do shallow stairs. Right click, boom, and then we'll do this. Yeah, it's a little strange. Go here and go, not stable again. Okay. I can't, what is this building? Okay. Total walkway, stairs, rails, platform. Supported platform? No. No way. Okay. All right. Will this work? Oh, wait. There we go. Nice. Wait. How is this a thing? How did that happen? Let's do shallow. Okay, so we're learning something. Shallow stairs. We'll do like this, and then right click. And then we'll do platforms until it doesn't let me. Okay, and then we'll do an extendable walkway. Okay, now we do supported platform. Okay, here we'll do Y to lock. There. Platform. That's so funny. Oh, the building system is so funny, but it's okay. Not terrible. Build. Build. And then an extended walkway. There. Perfect. That's great. Oh, wait. Hold on. Delete that. It needs to be at the top. Delete this. Extendable walkway. Oh. Does it go up like that? All right. All right. Okay. Now here. Okay. This is much more straight. Much more straight across. Maybe now. Maybe, hold on. You take all this helium off, I guess. Wait, why? Wait, surely you can go. Oh, is it not powered or what's going on? Or is it still red? Roof temperature? Okay, there we go. Boom. Now you store. Now you store. Good, good, good. Okay. Okay. I don't know if I separated it into two if it would break the whole system. I'm just thinking like I could make a separation and then have one come this way and one go the other way, but I don't know if that'd be a good call. All right, build. Let's do stairs. Can I have stairs go this? No. Can't rotate this way. This would break all of it. Okay. I'll break all of it. I could do. Hold on. Let me see. Build. What can I do here? It's so. Oh, design-wise, it's so funny right now. It'll change. It'll change. Stairs. Okay, because like the stairs can go that way, but I want it to be. Maybe I could do platforms like this, because it's not about weight. It's about stability.
Arcadia status stable.
Okay. Not this one. Wait, why can't I build here? Isn't this on top of
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
I swear this is on top of a pillar. Okay. Well, let's see. How do I? Okay, extendable walkway. So maybe, and then let's do platforms on this side and see if I can do extendable walkway all the way across. That would be exciting. And then can I build a supported platform here? Thank you. Can I build it here? Hold on. Let me try this. Okay. I unlocked Dante's. Yes, Dante's. Build. Isn't it Dante? It's not Dante's. It's just Dante. Let's see. I think anyway. Oh. What hurt me? Oh, water. Build. I'm gonna walk away. Here. There. Ah! Huzzah! Why does it work this way? Great. All right, so we have this. Nice. Well, I could probably just delete all this middle stuff. This side. Well, hold on. I just want to delete the middle here. It's so ugly. And then I'll just replace all of this nonsense with an extended walkway. Build. Extendable. Wait, so you. There. Good, good, good. And then this way. Let me do a supported platform here. Fix all the support going on this side, I figure. Yep. Which then should allow me to individually delete these. That way I can do a supported platform here. Support platform. And then oh, you do this. And then I can do stairs. Supported platform. Good. Build. Stairs. There. There. We'll just make this, we'll just spend whatever it takes to make this a walkway. It's uneven. I need to do delete. Do stairs here as well, I guess. Stairs. There. There. Good. Platforms. Okay. This might resolve some issues I've been having. Okay. Not stable. Let's do supported platforms. Okay. And platforms. Boom, 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 boom. And supported platforms. Boom. Boom. Now, I'm gonna do stairs here. Like this, I think. And platforms. I do a supported platform here. Okay, I think I'm learning it. Learning yet another system. Always a good thing. Platform, platform, platform. Good. Okay. All right. More of a straight shot. I think the regular pillars are just, they don't seem like they work in a way that makes any sense to me, but maybe I don't understand. That's fine. Here and into there. And I'll give you some shallow stairs there so it's easier to get on. All right. Okay. Now, okay. We're streamlining. We're trying to streamline. So, build. Just going to delete some rails. Delete you. And we're going to try rail. Make this less horrible. Oh, it replaces it. That's cool. Do rails on the left side of this. Good. Good, 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 good. Take me back. Good. I will delete these. Yeah, make it so this is like a, at least if I can't, if there's going to be some type of glitch or bug of like distance here, at least I can make it so that traveling that distance is as easy as possible. Super, super straightforward. Can I see you from here? Wait. Good. Okay. Maybe that will also somehow fix it. Maybe it's an issue of how many individual connections it has as well. Like, I can't know that for sure, but it's possible. Okay. So they can continue coming down this way. Build. No, map. Okay. We have this. And... Wait. Does it... Where is it exactly? Is it straight this way? Map. Oh, it is straight this way. So it'd be better to send it down this way as well. Let's continue to make this the the golden railroad here. Terminal regeneration chamber, station, food station, personal storage. Okay. Build. We'll do, well, I guess it's okay for this to be straight like this. I just need, maybe, we'll see. Gosh, it's so far though. It's so far. All right. So far away. Come on. How are we doing on, I have 18 meteor hearts. Actually, I'm so close to having enough. Ooh. love like a rifle, like a sniper of some kind. Oh well. Okay. Have I not done? I don't know if there's any spots that I haven't done yet. I feel. Ooh. Okay. Wait a second. It is more straightforward now. Does that mean that it's fixed? No, but this is working because I'm close enough to it. Well, half the battle. All right. Oh, there's one of these. This is up to 19. One away. Once I've broken this. Ooh. Yeah, break this, and we have one more to break after. Is it worth it for me to travel to any of the places that I've been? Like, if I go to one of the places that I've been before, I don't know if I can find more things there, but I just know that I'm missing all of my combat focused LEMs. I know I found. Oh wow. If I want to get their items that they drop or not. I mean, I could use them for research points. All right. Let's see. I should have a lot of those to use for research points. It's just that whenever I do the research, it makes that giant sound. It's a bit much. All right. Oh. Wait. You're not telling me that this thing is getting broken. Maybe this is part of the problem? I wouldn't figure it is, though. It's weird that it was a little blue there, but... Oh, look at this stuff coming now, though. It's just got to be that it's the distance, right? Okay. Down. I could build... Yeah, if I had a ton more storage chambers, and as I get close and the storage chamber gets activated, like, that would kind of fix it. Okay, out we go. Or maybe that having storage chambers is the issue? I don't know. Okay. Let's look at our map. Oh, just imagine there's just one more, like one helium thing that's actually close by enough that I can use it. Have I been this way? A little bit. Go grab this. To make sure. Oh, there's a thing over there as well. Have I beaten that already, or is that past the barrier? Okay. Break this. Okay. Our next stage of cooling will be nice to get. Good. There, 20 meteor hearts. That's all I need. That's all I need for the cooling thing. I know that's past the barrier, or else I would have gone there. Or no, that's my stuff. Wait, so does that mean maybe over here isn't past the barrier? And I don't think I've beaten it, have I? Now that I have a rifle, I should be able to beat pretty much anything enemy-wise the game throws at me, I would guess. Another one of these. Oh no, let me out. Spooky, spooky. Okay, break this down. Break on down. Come on now. Break it. 2, 3. Oh, close. Let's see more. All right. 4 and down. Ah, dang. No, it is. Gosh dang, at the edge of the map. I've heard you can get past the edge of the map. I wonder if you got past the edge of the map if you go there and activate that, or if that's just a visual thing and you can't actually mess with it even if you get past the edge. Okay. I'm gonna have to learn how to do that. Make that a stream at some point. That would be fun. A stream where the whole focus is on just exploring everything past the map's border. Okay. Let all those things pour out. That's great. Yeah. Very strange sounds. How much of the healing stuff have I found? I feel like I've been grabbing that. 18. Okay. Okay. I don't know how much I needed of that. I think maybe I have enough now to do the research. Okay. Bunch of stuff rolling out this way. It says it's blocked. Dang it. Dang it, it says it's blocked. What if storage chambers are the issue? Like, I'm switching up on it a little bit. What if storage chambers are the issue because Was this thing full? If this thing isn't full, though, it for sure should send stuff to this, no? Let's check. Oh, this is full. This is full. And I'm not close enough to see the next thing that needs to be full. So what if it's actually that the game... What if it's only storage chambers that need to be close enough to be visible? And it's not like production. What if production can be sent across the map but not storage? Possible. It is possible. It's worth maybe testing? How would I do that, though? Let's look on the map and see if I can see where deposits are at all. This. What's that? It's on the map. It might be that's probably past my vision. Yeah, it's past the edge. Unless, is it not? Hold on. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. There's definitely stuff out there. Ah, that's gonna make for a cool stream eventually. All right. Have I beaten this thing? No, this was like one of the first things we beat. Sure. Okay. Yeah, it would have well, what would it have? Hold on. It's like a. What are you, bro? Who are you, brother? All right. Anyway. Okay. That's a new one. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Best viewers on. Okay, we got. Oh, I actually got a blocked robot though. That's a good sign. Interesting. Interesting. Bang. Let me add a new word that I don't think I had in yet. Well, there's actually two different words that I don't have in just yet for this. Let's go to odd actions. Hold on just a moment. Wait, where would this be? Here. Enter. And this one. Okay, we're adding more things. It is kick time after all. Okay. All right, anyway, let's see. And then let's go for also, hold on. I've got that going, and then there was another thing that I added somewhat recently for streams. Hold on. Is it this? This one. Customizable bot. Dashboard. Dashboard, and then is it overview? Let's see, settings. It would be moderation. This one. All right, here, comma, and then here. There we go. Okay, that should put a stop to that sort of thing. And we are, going on to kick apparently really only has one potential output, which is that you get people like that. No, I mean, eventually we'll get more people on kick that are normal, I would imagine. But okay, it's still not sending them the stuff over to here. But now I have enough of other resources to be able to continue progressing at least. All right, let's see. And up. And then I would think that other platforms would then, hold on, let me check my moderation of other platforms, would then mess with that on their end as well. Let's go here. Hold on. This, and apologies for the delay. It doesn't. Interesting. Does Google not, or just did not have some type of moderation for that? Let's see. What were those placed? There we go. Okay. All right. Okay. And then the other ones would be, hold on, continue. Running into new issues. Hold on. Oh, they did mess with this thing. Or did this just break maybe and now it's moving? Why is it moving all of a sudden into here? That's interesting. Okay. So now we go on to Twitch and hold on. Oh yeah, Twitch. I forget Twitch is. I would want messages. Yeah, Twitch is like basically, unfortunately, Twitch has the best moderation tools, I feel like, and kind of the worst like active moderation. It's like very good passive moderation, but I can't right click and then like, yeah, do as much with that. I should be able to do so much more on Twitch. So chat settings. How does it? Okay, I have to go to directly to my. Man, yeah, Twitch is. It's not my least favorite necessarily. Like it's got pros and cons, I guess, but the issues that it has are bizarre. Okay, let's see. Click. I just want to click the message specifically. You can either pin this message or you can reply to this message. Like, shouldn't there be an option in Twitch as the person who runs the platform to be able to delete the message? Like, that should be the #1 option that is available to me. My chat, person chat, edit layout. As a Twitch channel, how to remove. Yeah, this is the worst. It's not the worst platform, but man, it's okay. I should use the trash icon, but there's no trash icon, as has often been the case. I just like generally found this to be the case, that for some reason Twitch doesn't have this set up correctly. There's no trash icon. Why? Oh, it's because I have to turn on my mod tools for myself or something, right? I think I've had that. Mod icons? Is this right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, why is that not on by default? Like, of course that should be on by default. Okay, delete and delete. And then I see if that is on correct. Welcome, everyone. Well, apparently I have people coming in while I'm working on this. I apologize. But now if I refresh the page, boom, there you have it. That fixes. And then I don't know anything for TikTok. I have no idea. that one I don't usually worry about. But wait, even it says sending data to, yeah, TikTok's the, yeah, I don't know, that one's always a mess. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, click. Luckily, I guess luckily TikTok doesn't actually transfer any messages around. Okay. All right. Anyway, here we go. We return to focus. We return to form. All right. Okay. So. Okay, Helium is coming in. I never know with Helium. Yeah, Helium. We're in such a spot with Helium. How much is coming in? Wait a second. There's a constant flow there. That's good. That's good signs. Interesting. What I may do in future, like before the next stream on this, is I may just set up Helium in such a way and then just let the game run for a long time to just try to let it consistently run Helium through. Because yeah, Helium's got its own like a major trick. Well, you know what would make sense then though? What might help to like speed this along when I can speed it along is if I built several storages kind of back to back that are just constantly. They'll always have. Well, let's see. Because they have to be within range of each other, so I can see both of them, so both of them can send at the same, like send and receive at the same time. I think. I don't know if having more storages or less is the answer. That's the trick of this. But if the issue is that I'm going to have to travel back and forth between them, I think more is probably the best answer. So like for example, if I have one here, storage depot. Oh, outside base core area, right? Of course, for those ones I have to have a base core, but for like most other things I don't. Okay, so but I have 21, so yeah, we'll be able to build a base core and still have room to let's see, hold on, delete this to make our upgrades upgrades to our cooling capacities. Okay, go into here. And you go into there. And then do I want to build is it a rail connector, or maybe just build rail one that comes out and like just lands next to this, so it gets not power exactly, but cooling. Will cooling be able to send through to other facilities? That I don't know. Kind of don't think so, but actually, you know what I could do though is I could build a ton of power there if I want. Anyway, so you focus on getting Helium in, and then yeah, maybe we consider this to be somewhat of a power plant. Okay, wait, where is some wind turbine? And we just build a few wind turbines here as well. I could also make it impossible for things to get into here, maybe. I wonder if that's something. It's like if I built enough walls and stuff on the outside effectively, like, is there a point where that works? But there. One. Or is it here? Is it here? Good. Okay, actually, maybe it's okay. And then it's not stable. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fair. What about here? It's so weird. Okay. Scroll down. you to be level, and then I need you to be in the right spot. Which spot is that? Oh, here we go. Yeah, there we go. All right, a little bit more power to be able to send in this way in case it's needed anywhere. And then come back up here. You're getting helium. They're sending helium, but now they're confused. Right, of course, of course. I understand. Okay. But now maybe this is close enough. Close enough that it will constantly send. I don't know. I'm just not sure. Trying to fix things up the right way. Okay. There. Because as soon as this is like totally empty and sending everything into there, then that will start producing more to be able to fill it, I would figure. Non-stop, right? I mean, it still says yellow, but I don't think... Okay. I don't think that should be that way anyway. Okay. That all get gotten... Now it starts sending... Like these, I know these are new. And they'll send to that, and then both of these should activate. Why are you yellow? This is empty enough that there's no reason for the other one to be yellow. Let's take from here.
Great.
Okay. Now send all that you have. Fill this. Why are you yellow? Bye. Okay. Okay. Is it maybe it's yellow because if I empty this, then now instead of being routed to the further one, it's got to be routed to the closer one, so it'll get confused again? Will that happen? Because these, like these up here, when they show yellow, I believe that means that they're confused. Yeah, you're making constantly. Are you sending? No, now you okay, no, you are sending now. You just had to take a second, maybe. Maybe this is slowing them down as well to make them be yellow a lot more. No, this one shouldn't be off, though. Where are you off? You're full. Because that's a thing. Maybe you can't really activate because... well, hold on then. If maybe this one can't activate or send because one branch, one thing producing, like that's not going to work, then maybe what we do is we create a second rail system. And we send you to the same location. Because that should have plenty of space. Or, like, well, yeah, plenty of ways for me to connect to it. All right, let's take these. What if I had 2 lines as well? Ooh, 2 lines. Yes, 2 lines. So we take this one and we connect this to yet another of these. More lines, more better. Maybe we'll see. This might be hectic, but it should double. I mean, it should double production in a way, right? Maybe. Because they can only come in one flow. Even if it was working correctly, that would still be true. So if it's not working correctly, it should have a similar effect of doubling it. It'll be at a lower amount overall. But put it here, helium, and then on this side, travel on, and then we inevitably combine the 2 of these into one for the next part. Or not into one. We don't combine them. We put them next to each other, I guess. Ooh. Drain, drain, drain. All right, up this way. Okay. Think. And then build. We grab storage depot. Okay, storage depot, and throw you somewhere along here. Well, I guess I'll do it here. And then take from this one and plug it in and tell this one to store helium. Okay, okay. Maybe there's a chance here. We take this one and we continue on. Okay. Gonna maybe have to extend and make my bridge 1 wider, but that's okay. All right, bring me down. And up. Good, 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 good. Fixing helium. In a way, one thought that I had is having more of the storage containers. There's 2 options. I either remove all storage containers and maybe that fixes it somehow, because maybe production still works when you're at a distance, but not storage containers. Like it's possible. Maybe. I don't know for sure. But the other possibility is if I'm going to have to come and be close to this area, by having more storage containers, it means that I have to spend a lot less time there, because that will produce and store all of them, and then like I come along and then it just whips them out immediately, I guess, is my thought. Or I'll spend less long there because I'll just have so much stored in there, because let's say, for example, that it's both storage containers and processing of all kinds that doesn't really work when you're across the map. If I stand over here and we have like 500 there, it'll send what it can out forward, but then it'll stop at some point at some storage container. We'll have 500 still stored there. Like as I'm moving this way and now this storage container is open and then the next one's starting to work, all 500 should start piling out. And then I can just kind of walk along with it. That might work a little better. The second thing that I'm doing is that if I have both heliums have their own lines instead of both trying to go into one storage container and be sent out, by having 2 lines coming out, that should double production, right? Feels like that makes some sense. Because normally even then, like, it should kind of always matter, I think, like, work this way, because if one helium thing is able to make 1 line, then, and I have 2 helium things, I really should have 2 lines. That's just kind of gotta be true, you know? Okay. You go, you're focused on helium. But also with the problems that I know that it has, like this game in general has with helium right now, by having 2 lines and 2 systems, that should double it. Like when I'm running back this way, twice as many things are going to be sending their way out. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter that it's broken, because it's still going to double it, whether it's broken or fixed or works. It still doubles. Okay, let's see. Let's go this way. Might have to build 2 bridges, but that would be okay. You can see a severe lack of helium coming out. It is what it is. People in Discord about that distance issue. Yeah, I mean, people have mentioned that it isn't an issue for them, and people have mentioned that it is an issue for them. That's what I've noticed anyway, is like, I've seen people mentioning that it's a problem, and then I've seen other people be like, well, it wasn't for me. And it's like, okay, well, but it it is for some people, you know? Like, or they'll say something like, that they don't have the issue, but the fixes that they're talking about shouldn't fix it. And it's like, okay, maybe that's true. I don't know if they will or not, but they say both. Yeah. People will say that it is an issue, and people say that it isn't an issue, and it's like, okay, you know. Now we go this way. But they have no issue with it. Oh, not that. I mean, there's some people that I think set their stuff up differently. That's true for, but hold on, build. But I don't know if there's anyone who has the issue who isn't complaining about it, you know, or who doesn't think it's a problem necessarily. Because sometimes you see that for sure. Yeah, people who are like, yeah, but it's fine that happens. I think mostly for this game, it's more just like they either haven't noticed it, or if they have noticed it, that like there's like the workarounds that are being proposed don't actually work. So like, because I think someone mentioned this idea of having storage containers, and they were like, well, like, I don't know. I forget. Maybe it doesn't solve it, I guess, necessarily to have storage containers. I think it probably helps it for me because it's just less time spent on each side. But it probably doesn't like overall solve the issue and make it just go away. You still have to deal with the fact that helium's broken. But then I swear someone was mentioning that that they had rail go from all the way from one side to the other, and it worked just fine for them without the issue happening. That was the most interesting thing to me. Play storage hold. After every 4 long rail extensions, yes, it says to deploy a tower, but first tower is 1 meteor heart, so look around. That's not... That's... What? After every 4 long rail extensions... Oh, it says to deploy a tower. First tower is 1 meteor heart, so look around. The problem isn't meteor hearts. But yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying. So every 4 rails, every 4 rail extensions, put 1 down. Okay, I'll try to make that adjustment and see if that fixes it for me. Hold on, tab. Yeah. The thing about the towers is, I mean, I guess like if you just happen to not know that, I suppose, is the idea there. That one's a little bit less related, but definitely the thing about the towers. Okay, so then this one, I'll just increase the net amount of these things that I have going on here, and that could be fine. You go there, and then I wonder if that will fix it. Like, are they saying that actually fixes it? It does, great, I guess. But where is which one's the helium? I mean, can I plug into one of these? I could send you. I'll send you here, and then see if I can just plug in. Oh, and then I guess I'll send you here, and then plug directly into the helium here. See if this works. All right, let's see. So let's go. Okay, we'll try that every 4. Go back along here. See if these 2 lines have anything coming down yet. Not quite. Yeah, because I don't think I have it every 4. How's my We have 600 here. Is that enough for it? I think it probably would be, but let me get a little bit more building material and see if I can use that to fix it. Okay. Travel down. Interesting. All right. Gosh dang it. Like, I feel like I've basically all stream I've been kind of at this weird standstill with this stuff. How am I doing on meteor hearts though? I have 20. I can now upgrade my system. I just need to just make sure I have what I need. So let's see. If I wanted to upgrade the cooling for you so that this will cool much more instantly. I don't know if cooling can get sent to other locations and whatnot, but yeah, we're overloaded on cooling by a lot. So we need 20 of this. We need 300 of that and 400 of this. Okay. 300 of that, 400 of this. Let's open up these. Personal storage. So let's do 340. I think I probably will have enough. So
gotcha.
There's helium. We move this in. There's 100, and then we'll have 100 of this, and we just need 300, which should be fine because like we can instantly basically reproduce that at this point, or quickly anyway. Cinema to watch Fantastic Four First Steps. It really is 4 out of 4. Would watch Fantastic. Is it really like genuinely, or is this a meme you found? Like I would probably watch it. I know people complained about the last few, so I wasn't sure if it would be good, but you know, people complaining doesn't mean it's good or bad, I suppose, anyway. But all right, let's see. So 3 is good. Nice. Okay, gotcha. I feel like even the older ones that were kind of cheesy, I still think they were decent, like because they are what they are, you know, kind of thing. Synthetic resin. Oh, what's that? Okay. Let's drop this as well, and then let's grab, or not this one. Okay. Grab. This is 47. This one is 90 something. Grab this and put it onto you. Okay, so that puts us up to. That's plenty of this. I'll put this. Wait, hold on. Fine there, and then put this back in. We have 300. Okay. And then we have 300 here. Okay. And then we need 400 of this stuff. 400 of for real, yeah. Lots of the number 4. Where is for this? Cheats. So we do cheats, move this up. What's something that I can just drop on the ground? Tab. Don't need, well, I guess I could. Yeah, I guess well, whatever, fine. We'll toss it, we'll toss these down, drop 1, 2, 3. I need this one, 1, and then 2, and I think, yeah, actually, yeah, I think that's it. All right, 4 weeks to get good to Fantastic Four, yeah. All right, so I have, where is it? This one. I should have everything that I need now to get this upgraded 1 more tier up. I don't know if that's going to be good enough, but it's going to help. And then I could probably upgrade the other ones as well. It wouldn't take much. Oh, I need a little bit more of the titanium housing. Just one I had. Okay, well, grab the last bit. But it takes meteor hearts generally to upgrade these towers anyway, so I'm gonna need more inevitably. Okay. Housing. Put you into that. There we go. It did delete. Did delete a good 80 of my housing there, but it seems like that issue happens a little bit less to me these days. It's only when you take it out of a machine, maybe, because it won't zip automatically back, where taking it out of your inventory, like you can transfer in and it'll hold the amount for everything else. Okay, upgrade. And then the next upgrade only takes 10 of these. That's nice. Then it takes 500 and 500. Interesting. And then the last one takes 25 and it takes 1,500 and 500. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. And then how is it doing on cooling now? Better? I think it is better. Yeah. Yeah. We've got, it says minus 400 out of our 535. Is that right? Okay. Okay. We got better cooling now. That's good. And now we come back this way. And we just see. Okay. So there's one set of helium. That's good. Let's come this way and just, oh, wait, right. No, first and foremost, gotta put my head on straight. I need to grab some material so that I can use that to make a bunch of parts, basic machine parts, so that I can easily just make anything I need. Okay, this 90 some odd, and take this over here, and then we take these two things, we use them Actually, I wonder, like, something that I could do would be to have 3 of these storages, because, like, this will fill so quickly, but I could have this constantly coming in and constantly coming out, and it would still work fine. So, like, it's a little inefficient to have all 3 go into one. I guess it speeds up that process, kind of, but yeah. Okay, anyway, back this way. Go inside and build our machine parts. Up, and also maybe research station. Hold on. Research station. Oh, good. Yeah, let's insert these things. Super magnet. I don't think I've found one yet. I don't think so. Do need to make that at some point. The mega press. I don't need to make any of these just yet. Smelter is already completed. And shouldn't there be one more fabricator? What does the fabricator still need? Syringe. Yeah, haven't found that, I don't think. But I can come over here and I can max produce these. Gets me up a good amount, and it should be plenty that I can now run over this way. Okay. All right, up. I want to take all this junk and I need to turn it into storage units. Every 4 long rails. Okay. That's just fine. Almost is beating Thunderbolts in box office revenue. Thunderbolts. Which one was that again? Oh, it's Thunderbolts. It's a different Marvel one, right? Is that like the there was the guy that was in Black Widow, I think, and then like 3 other people. I forget. I never watched it. Is that am I thinking of the right one, or is this a different thing? Thunderbolts. Not keeping up with the current. Look at that constant. Ooh, look at the amount of helium coming in. It's not constant though. It's not constant. Like, hold on. So 4 long rails is a lot, but 1, 2, 3, 4 there. So then we put a storage container there. All the bad here, isn't it? Yeah, gotcha. Okay, so let's do, yeah, one here. Storage container. We'll do 1 there. We'll do 1 here. And build. Need this one done first. Get rid of you. And then we're going to do rail from there in and then come out to. Where is it? To you? You, yeah. Good. And this takes helium. And then same thing to this. Okay. Considered good Marvel movies in a while. Very fun dynamic between all of them. Considered good Marvel movies for a while. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like I had heard of that one, and I think it got decent traction, which is interesting because I feel like even that, like that, all the individual bad superheroes didn't do well on their own before, right? So like that's kind of why they're seen that way. Interesting. All right, 1, 2, 3, up and down, and then 4 will be up and down. It's 3 and 3, and then 4 is between here, I think. So let's try that. I think that's right. Those ones are close enough. Maybe we'll do them like right along, like right here-ish. Okay. Build. Storage. We'll do 1 here, and we'll do 1.
Rupture activity detected.
Oh, okay.
I recommend finding a safe place.
All right. Delete. Okay, rail. From there, in, and from, out. Down. Okay, I think this is starting to get fixed though. I think this is working. Oh, I might die out here, but I gotta do this. Gotta do this. Helium. And then same to you. Can I get down to somewhere and get safe in time at this point? Am I doing myself a bit? All right. Up. There it is. Okay, I'm just okay. Okay. You, helium. All right, let's go. Let's go over here. Oh, good. We have a spot close enough. All right. So these 2, and then I just need to keep trailing along that way. Wait, there is a base thing there. I don't think I have a habitat inside that way. I gotta go this way. Oh, let me keep moving. Move. Oh, we're good. Okay. Inside. All right. There. There we go. Nice. I'm hoping. But I wonder if I'm close enough here that that it'll just send a constant spool of helium out to us. I hope so. Oh, look at that helium. Yeah, look at it go. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I so badly need helium to be fixed. And I think it actually is working. I don't know if it's fully working. Like, oh yeah, it's stopping there. Like that's gonna be a problem. But okay, let's go inside. But I can go out there, and I'm gonna have to pick up all the helium off the tracks so that it actually goes to the right locations. It's be a little finicky. All right, but that's okay, because we'll get it situated.
Ruptura's core is unstable. Head to safety immediately.
My giant mega factory out there, swept away. Gosh. Oh.
Warning. The planet is being incinerated.
Rupture has incredible power.
Nice. So cool. That's so cool. Okay. Let me out there. Let me at him. Let me at him. I gotta go keep building my stuff. Get helium actually to work. It's gonna be amazing. All right, helium burned. I hope. I don't think it did. That's the issue. It must be better if it did. I don't think that it will. IRL. Oh, interesting. Oh, well, would but surely the glass would be shattered and the helium would escape, right?
Planetary temperature
From something this crazy.
within acceptable parameters.
Okay. All right, let's go. Gotta go get you scrape you off the tracks. That's okay though. If I don't mind scraping a bunch of this off the tracks, because then I can just take it back with me. Okay, so I can leave as soon as it says within parameters. That's good. All right, up we go. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. All right, helium stuff here. And then we need to go, let's see. Gosh dang it. All right, get all that. We need to go from here. Let's see, it's going to be, let's say one long rail here. All right. 1, 2. Oh yeah, nice. 3, and then into that. Okay, so this part should be secure. Okay. Next. 1, 2. 3, and then 4 would be going into that one up there. So I'm gonna build it right before that. I feel like, yeah, just err on the side of safety so we know that if it doesn't work, we at least did it right. So we'll do like one, yeah, between these two. Okay, storage depot. One here. And one here. Build this with an F. Break. Good. There. And here. Build rail. Building can't be placed. What do you mean? Oh, right, yeah. From here. It's nice that they don't let you. Kind of nice. Okay, so there. And then from here leading to there. And from up there leading into here. And from there straight into there. Okay, helium. And helium. Mm-hmm. Okay. So now 1 and 1. 1, 2. Oh, good. Yep. 2 and 2. That's perfect. So then these both should be the right distance. Now, oh, this is just attaching so that there's power from this location. Okay. So now 1 and 1. Let me fix this. Oh, there we go. 1 and 1. say, oh, it's tricky actually. These are uneven. 2 and 2. Okay. 3 and 3. Good. And then leading into 4. Is that might be too far away? I'm gonna build one in here as well. Build a set here. So we're just make sure we have it right. No point in risking anything. Any of this. Build. All right. Build. Do this, but press F and do this. Okay. Build rail. Going from here to this one, and then out from this one to that one, and helium, and then break this, and then I think we'll probably have to build one more set going from helium production to these things, but I don't know for sure. There, and then from here in helium, good. All right, 1, 1. There's 2 and leads in, perfect. Now let's go to the actual production. Yeah, because I think this is probably 6 or something. 1, 2, 3. We'll say that this is 3 across to here, even though this one's actually only 2. Okay. And then probably, okay, 4. Where's storage up here? Yeah, I'm gonna say like build maybe here or so is pretty good. Okay, storage depot here, and a storage depot over here. All right, build rail, and we gotta delete this one, delete these 2. Good. Build rail. You attach into that, and you attach there, and then we're outputting you into this one, and outputting you into that one. Okay, helium. Will that make it go? No, I have to do this. Okay. And then this one also helium. Okay, now we go up. Maybe I'll build helium at the entrance to them as well, like storage. But hold on, how much is this? 1, 2. No, it's not too bad actually. This is probably fine. Okay, now we see. These are pouring out. That's good. And they're blue. They're fully blue. They're not even doubting themselves this time. It's kind of insane. This is the first time that I think I've seen this, maybe ever. Okay. Now they come down. They store into there, but now they can keep going forward on each side. Muted. Right? Oh, no, not right. Huh. Not right. Weird. Go over here. Not right because this one's almost entirely full. And it stopped past it. Why is it stopped past it? Okay, well, we'll fix it. Okay. Okay. Take a good chunk out of that so that this will, we know that this is going to keep going forward. Anyway. They go to here, and now this one's stopped. I would want this one to keep going forward too. I see, like it's already break. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see. So this one's stopped because it can't reach the next one correctly, which means there's got to be. Which means it's because this one is full. Huh. Well, this one's continuing to go. Well, this makes sense. This one being full, but if this one's full, then does that mean the next one's full? How could that have happened? You're continuing on. We've got this side working. Okay. Be thankful for the small things in this world. All right, so this one's going and it's going to land in that one, but it's because this one is also full. Why are you full? Okay, you're also full. Gotta find the point where they're not full, because this still logically makes sense. If the next one's full, then this one shouldn't send them. And then you guys continue coming up this way. This one's full. We carry forward. These should send straight through. Up it comes. Up it comes. It looks like an endless supply. hard to tell because it's very fuzzy, but okay. Then they come this way, and we see if the next one is also full. Okay, that one's full. Okay, which ones aren't full? All right, you come down here, but there's no way that we're full all the way, you know, turtles all the way down type of deal. I really doubt that. Okay, so they're gonna come into this one, and then this one, we want you to transfer to the next, right? But yeah, they'll max fill this one up. That's good. Okay. Now what's our situation with these two? These two are both full. Tricky. That is interesting. So it's gonna fill up all those prior ones, I suppose. Water? Oh, where's my water? I need water. Oh no, I need water. Okay, well we got a lot of health, but I need to find water quick. All right, we'll be back. We'll be back for you. But is my... How are those things all full? All right. Oh wow, I might really need to find water quick. Where's the water? Oh, Rupture. Oh, please, fill with water again. I'm gonna die here. Isn't this a water supply place? Are we that close to Rupture? Where's the water? Where's the water? Where's the plants? I'm gonna die. Oh, I use it. I use it. You can actually physically see my health isn't zero, but dang. All right, we'll go to this one.
Wait, did I just die?
Okay.
What happened?
All right, take me back out.
A copy of your consciousness is always being sent to the last used regeneration chamber. Welcome to your new sleeve. The first one's free. Each one after that will, of course, be added to your debt.
Nice.
Fascinating. So much data in such a short time. I even remember when my heart stopped. Impressive.
I gotta find more water earlier next time, I guess. I should have just, yeah, eaten the healing things, but oh well. Take all.
Gotcha.
Wait, oh, did it take my gun? Did take my gun. Gosh dang it, but that's okay. I can always rebuild it, right? I don't think it's even that expensive to rebuild.
The Rupture is in its stable stage.
Good.
The climate
the
of
water?
Arcadia is returning to normal.
Good. Let me see that water refill, please. But, okay. How urgently do I need it? Maybe not that quickly, but I would like water to come back. All right, anyway, let's... Wait, water? Can I see it happen? Well, hold on. I think I do. Is that water there? Or no? Is that just land? That's just earth. There should be water along here, right? So the grass starts to grow. Oh, are those streams bringing water? Let's check. Is that water there? Oh, it's just the light glinting off the surface of the ground, I guess. That looks like it's a water trail, though. Is that how water kind of refills? Is it shows the water trail first, maybe? I don't know. Water is already kind of subtle, I guess. Okay. We do need to get those plants when they show up, but it might take a second. So in the meantime, I'm going to go up. Wait, do I have food, though? I do have food. Water plants. Let's also eat some of these. Heal me up a little bit. Oh, critical hydration. Oh, there we go. Nice.
That's a snack.
Water plants. Water plants. Give me this. Nice. Thank you. We need so many of these things. All right. We get the water, and then I'm gonna go up, I guess. Yeah, I was actually, I think I was talking about it earlier, that there were people in the Discord for the game chatting about some different things, like criticizing, and then other people were like, oh, you can't say that, or I guess people have already said that, so don't repeat it or something, which is like, who cares? Like, what a stupid thing to say. And then people were like, yeah, you should have looked up this or that. Like, there was no one who defended this person who was just like, hey, here's like an issue I have in the game, from like this other person who's like, for whatever reason, just, yeah, someone else came in to like double dogpile it. Someone who leaves a lot of feedback in the channel. I thought about saying something, but I was like, is it really worth my time? Probably not. But like just saying like, hey, you're totally right and these people are nuts. But I was like, yeah, it's not really worth it. But look at that helium go. Look at it go. But like on that note though, yeah, the issue that they were talking about was that water, when you pick up water, like this water stuff, if I use this, it's worth a good amount of water, like 30, let's say. If you combine 5 of these into 1 water pouch, it's worth like substantially less, like proportionally than it should be. Like it's not worth the amount of the 5. It's worth like way less than that. Like it's like I think actually you combine 5 of them into 1 and it just gives you the same amount of water, something like that. It's like, God, why, what? And then the response was like, initially it was like, well, it'll be rebalanced. The playtest is like that's fair, and I agree with that. Like it will get fixed, but when they were first designing it, when they were looking at like how they wanted it to go, how did they come to the conclusion to make the water pouch give the same amount of water as one of the things that takes 5 to produce it? Like that, how was that? Like how would they ever have chosen that? That makes no sense. And so like that was kind of a weird answer, but like also they're leaving feedback because that's where you leave feedback. They leave it in the feedback section. That's fair. And then the person then responded by saying like, well, people have already asked this and talked about this. It's already been in the channel. And they were like, hey, I'm just leaving feedback section. I'm not really here for you to like harass me or whatever about it. I'm just like, this is where I'm supposed to leave this and I'm leaving it. And the person was like, I'm just going to stop responding because you're clearly making this into something more than what it is. And it was like, bro, they're just trying to leave feedback and you're just here harassing. Like that's literally just exactly what's happening here. Like they're not making it anything more than it is. This is exactly what it is. And they're being very like assertive about it. You know, like, hey, that's like, this is what I'm meant to be doing here and I am doing it and I'm hoping that it will have a good impact. And that's kind of crazy. And then someone else came in like after this interaction, like came in later and was like, do like search, this has already been said multiple times, search this thing, like confirming the other person's point, which is just like, no, no, that's not how any of this works. Like, it's crazy to me. But then, yeah, like, it is weird though. I do wonder why, like when they were setting it up, surely you would say, at the very least, if nothing else, you would say, okay, this gives 30 hydration. There's 5 of them needed, 150, right? Simple. You know, that that's just like such a, you know, maybe you want even more than that because you're you know, you have to research and try to be able to make the water thing. I think it's this right here. Let's actually take a look and see how right I am about this. Maybe I'm misremembering. So to buy the fluid, you need to spend 40 and then 20 of these. So it's quite expensive to get it. But once you have it, it gives 18 hydration, where these things at base also give 18 hydration. But this, it also heals. That's pretty good. Let's look at this one. This gains 60 hydration. Okay. 60. It takes 100 to build. But let's say it's 18 times 5 is still a lot less than 60. So maybe it doesn't take 5 to produce. Yeah. No passive healing, right? Yeah, no passive healing. Yeah, that's the number one thing is like, I want to be able to research healing this way. So like I've been researching this calorie fluid since forever. It gives 12 calories and heals 30. The problem is, to make it, I need to not only use a ton of these to research it, but also if it heals 30 and these things heal 30, what's the point of making it? Like, assuming I only have to spend the food to make it, sure, I get it. This makes sense. But if I have to spend any of these, it will have not been worth it. Like, I'll spend these to research it, and hopefully that's the end of that. I'm really hoping. I'm not 100% sure, but how's it crafter after? What are you saying? So, yeah, I don't know. I can't know what it takes. Well, maybe I can know what it takes if I let me check and see if I can find that out. I'm not sure if I can. So if I go to the food station, can I see what something will take before I research it? Let's check. Up and then over. So the food station here, the thing I'm trying to get is this thing. So this takes, so you spend 1 healing item that heals 30 HP to get 1 healing item that heals 30 HP, and also gives you, it gets 12 calories, where how much do these things give you? Hold on, tab. So like that's, wait. So I'm researching a thing that I have to spend so much to research that allows me to heal the same amount as what it costs and feed half as much as what it costs. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, if I was designing a game, I wouldn't even consider this at any moment, at any point during it. Like, I'd have to overly complain. I'm just like, it's a fair criticism to have even in playtest version, because it's like, you had to have chosen to do that. Like, I know, like, and of course I agree, like, it's playtest, it'll get fixed 100%. That's great. And it's not like a forever criticism of the game. It's just like, well, in the playtest mode, you had to have chosen these numbers somehow. And why would you choose them to be just worse than their components? Yeah. Anyway. Only hope recipe is unlocked will be worth it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like you would, it has to be worth it to have consumed so much, because those healing things that I just spent in there, they take forever to find. So it really does need to heal way more than the cost of getting it, right? Or at least decently more. Or if you could have a garden, it could just purely be about storage. But since there's no garden option yet, it's like, okay, is that net negative? Is the helium coming in endlessly? It looks like it might be. It looks like it might be. I sure hope it is. That's so wonderful. Oh, helium. Oh, helium. To have you at last. All right. Where did I build the gun upgrade system? Wait, did I build it in here or did I build it in the other one? I think I built it in here, actually. Yeah. Let's go get our gun. Make it so after you consume 30 of it yourself and maybe research one of it, then recipe unlocks. Yeah, that could make some sense. Yeah, but that's not even what I'm criticizing there. It's like, what I'm criticizing is like, if I have to spend, like, let's say you could cook inside this game, and you could cook one raw beef and one one onion or something, and the beef gives you 30 health, and the onion gives you 20 stamina, and you combine these things, and you got an item that gives you 15 health and 18 stamina, and it was like, okay, what? Why don't I just eat them separately? Why would I ever combine these things? That's just bad for me. And then they said, okay, but you can only unlock this item after, you throw away 1,000 beef. You just like, you're making it really expensive for me to get this thing, and then you're making the thing itself worse than just not getting it in the first place. That's what's kind of confusing about it to me. Second slot, we'll get our gun back in. Thank you very much. And confirm. Yeah. Oh, confirm. What is confirmed? Oh, it's just yeah, to have it there. Okay. But I agree. That's an interesting way that they could do it in future, is just by eating the things you're sort of researching them. I suppose that could work. I'm okay with it being researched as long as the outcome is worth the. It doesn't need, like, the funny thing is, like, I'm being so lenient there. Like, it doesn't even need to be that the outcome is worth, like, researching instead of just ignoring it. Like, it just needs to be that it's worth building once you've researched it. Like, just worth building. Just purely that. Is it worth building? Like, if it gave me 2 extra healing or 2 extra whatever based on what I was putting in, but it's actually, like, specifically more, yeah, it's specifically more expensive than its value, which is unusual. Okay, let's see. Maybe there is something in here that isn't that way, though. I have to hope, right? Serpent sticks, like the serpent sticks have to be better than. Let's see. So serpent root gives me double natural energy regeneration, lasts 15 minutes, does not stack with other energy. Okay, so double my energy production for 15 minutes. That is serpent root. Now, if I look at, where's my food printer? Oh, well, I'll find it later. Like, well, actually, no. Let's just build it. We'll build the food printer in here as well. I might as well have one. So food station. There.
No more eating raw food.
Okay.
You can now process and combine various nutritional materials.
This gives
a food station.
30 minutes. Okay, so like that makes sense, right? Like you spend a certain amount to get something that is just a lot better. This makes sense.
This one is specially tailored.
Very polished. I know. I mean, it's polished relative to a playtest for sure. You know, I'm not like, I think this is a great game. There's a lot going on here. Okay, I don't want to be misconstrued or anything, but like,
amazing.
It is kind of wild.
Exactly.
Some of these things.
Bon appetit.
All right, let's see. So let's go in and then let's build. I'm gonna go ahead and build some standard ammo. Not a crazy amount, but I need some for sure. Wait, standard ammo. Oh, it's only 50.
Great
oh wow, that's expensive. Oh no, it's
Health Solutions has received your shipment.
Nice. Okay, we finally researched correctly. I guess it makes sense we researched because now we have infinite helium. I have at long last, made helium actually show up. This is wonderful.
Great.
Okay, so now that I have helium, yeah, it should be easy to then make, let's say, explosives. Move into that. Have you focus on explosives? And actually, yeah, we'll go all on explosives. That's fine. Explosives and explosives. Okay. Because explosives just take the things that we already have, right? Yeah, they're pulling in just fine. Okay. Question is, yeah, can I endlessly produce them? Now that I have helium, I should be able to. I think we've just. How long was that? It took me 3 hours. But I was able over the course of 3 hours to get helium fixed. Basically, that's like the #1 thing. Because now that we have that fixed, I can make all the next. Like I can basically make everything from here on out. The funny thing is, like I'm so excited about it, and I'm excited because a thing that should have always worked works. But like still, I mean, it's genuinely really. This should fix my problems entirely. And now I can just focus on expanding in the game. And once the game is fully out, it won't be a problem anymore, you know. That's a good sign. That'll be a good thing. Okay, let these things come out. I would love... What am I researching right now? I would love to be able to research faster rails, though. Sooner or later. Oop. And just increase their speed. Not that it's super necessary, like... But still, it would be nice. Let me get... Where's our... Is it recipe? No, it's this one. What are you doing? So you're giving... Oh, defense turret. That'd be nice. I was talking about that earlier. I did want that. We just researched... Endurance out. Oh, max stamina up. Med tool. Hold on. Wait a second. Med tool.
Accidentally get hit by a car. Jumping out of a helicopter didn't go according to plan. Or maybe you were bored playing with a gun and you shot your kneecap.
Oh, wow.
Those problems are over.
Very nice.
You don't need a new expensive sleeve anymore.
How do I make it?
Future Health Solutions introduces the Med Tool.
Oh.
It will heal any wound in seconds.
I just press H.
Future Health Solutions for modern problems.
So it's just medicine to heal wounds. Good device.
18
I'm
times
sorry.
5, is this right?
Contracts with Future Health Solutions require I do things a certain way.
Oh, wait, this is... Hold on. You're worth 45. 18 times 5. Well, 18 times 10 is 180, so 18 times 5 is 90. Like this. Oh, yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. Is like, I can make Hydrolyte. It costs 90 hydration to give me 45 hydration. Like, yeah, it's just a little bit... I don't know. All right. Now, but I have a med tool now, which is a good thing. Okay, these are good things. Okay. Now we go this way. Yeah, that was what I was talking about mostly. I mean, I think there probably are some I can research and that I can find that will be better, and that'll be good. That'll be good. It's still worth trying to do that. But all right, so this sends out explosives. Are we still bringing in helium? A little unevenly, but yeah, the amount that I'm bringing in now is like massively more than ever before. Like it is less than it ought to be, I think, but it doesn't really matter. Because it's flowing. All right. Okay. And then because it's flowing so much, not only should we be producing our explosives pretty consistently, but also that should mean that we're going to slowly be able to stockpile things like the silicone. How is that coming along? That is fully filled up. Perfect. And then we should slowly be able to stockpile as well the ceramics, which for now are being used to make and fill up for silicone, but eventually we'll just, well, and maybe are also being used in production over here, I'm not sure. But then they'll also, this will also be filled up because of the helium. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, it feels so good. Because the next time that I stream this, like I think I have made some progress here. The next time that I stream this, I will have helium solved. And that's like all of our bases are solved, right? There's not like another thing. So it's just going to be entirely about pushing to the end game, which is very nice. Okay, we're producing these things. What are the things that I need to research? I think research would be a good idea to try to get pushed a little bit further, because now that I have everything available to me, I will also probably build again. I'll build the three of each of those explosives and so on, so that I have an endless supply basically, or not endless, but you know what I mean, like a good amount. I could even build them all into 5. You know, I could have a ton. I have 500 of each. But anyway, so research here. Mega press, mega press is yet to be gotten. The magnet. Where is the analysis station? Let's throw in
another great day for science.
True. Mega press. Sure. Let me grab anything that's gonna be needed in these, just so I have this solved already. We need heat resistant sheets. We need rotors, and we need titanium housing. That should be easy enough. First, we'll grab heat resistant sheets. We got 100 of them in here. And then we'll do the rest. Okay, resistant sheets go here. Boom. In the mega press, and then I don't have enough for this yet. Okay. There and there. We're gonna need, the turbine and all that stuff. Don't I have some of those things? But rotors and titanium housing. All right, let's come out this way. All that stuff is stowed away already. Rotors and titanium housing. Here's rotors. Thank you very much. And titanium housing. I love that I have the extra space now. The one extra row is actually very nice. Here. Good. So those two things, and then what we don't know, do I have... The tricky thing is I think some of my stuff got lost at some point. I'm gonna have to go and search for more of it. I should have just put it into research straight away as soon as I had it, apparently. Okay, wait, let's go up here. Good. Look in here. So there's an impeller, but I don't think we still have the turbine and whatnot. I thought I put them into storage though, but okay, into here. Mega press, insert all these, insert all this, and then what does it take at the end? What can I research? I can research foods, and I can research like enemy drops, sort of. So do I have any enemy drops in here? Just wanted. Oh wait, I can also research this, right? Yeah. Gotcha. That could be worth a bunch. I hope so. Let's see. What are you worth? Oh, nuts. What are you worth? You are worth 150. Okay, that's a good amount. Yeah. Okay, furnaces. I know I need this one first and foremost, and then I'll also throw some into the turbine because I know I've seen those before. Oh, and the pressure tank. Oh, pressure tank I could make soon. Analysis station, but I need more. I need more foods. Always need more foods, and maybe to go and battle somewhere to see if I can find. Actually, hold on. Okay, go to research station. I need syringe. I know, and the turbine, right? Those are the two main ones. So, oh, and super magnet. Super magnet. So I think syringe was up here. Okay, syringe, super magnet. Valve turbine nozzle. Okay, valve turbine nozzle. Syringe, super magnet. Watch me not remember any of those. We'll see. Okay. Is here where I was fighting a bunch of enemies? No, I think it was up here. It was up here. So that would be that way. Okay. Oh, and grab this real quick. I needed this for one of my researches. I noticed. Here, I think. All right. And maybe extra ammo actually as well. Okay, wait, that'd be this way. I could probably make a ton of ammo with this. All right. We're actually building. Helium is, we're going to be stockpiled on everything. And I should, honestly, I think in the next one, I can basically just push through, like, pretty much to the end. There's, like, still some things that I need to do, but once I find those things, it will be much more of a straight shot now that Helium's fixed. Okay. I know what I'm looking for. I know what I'm trying for. Grab this. 96. Nice. Oh, pardon me. Okay. All right, let's see. Smelter. No, it needs to be back here. Okay. All right. Work-related call probably, but I don't have time right now. Let's go into here, maximally build these, and then standard ammo. Max build that. Okay, that's as much ammo as I'll ever need. Okay, maybe shouldn't have made that much, but I know this thing does fire quick. All right, let's see. So, oh, it has 31 ammo. That's funny. All right, so we want to go this way, slightly to the right, and this way. Okay. Good. Okay, we're gonna. Explosives are gonna be solved fairly quickly. Excited for rails though. I think that's like probably what we do here is we go try to find a fight, see if I can find any things I'm looking for actively, and then come back, and then in the next one we'll do probably just push through rails and other sort of things acquired. Like that. Okay. Up this way. I'll have to check like that call, whatever. I have to answer that essentially. After this stream, then maybe I'll stream something else, or maybe not. I don't know what time it is. I started the stream at 2 something, 3 something. What was it? Was it 4? Actually, I have to check. If I'm able to stream more, because I know there's a couple games that I want to look at. Equatory and die for the Lich. Probably die for the Lich if it is like tighter on time. Die for the Lich is one I can do in an hour or 2. Okay. where I would say, well, Factory could be an hour or two. Honestly, yeah. This is probably the only game that I'm playing right now that's like, I do feel like I need to spend a while to just get everything properly set up. Which is definitely not a problem. It's just different like some of the other games. Most of the games that I play are, I would say, 1 to 2 hour type deals, and this one's a bit more like 3 to 5. All right, grab you. Okay, think. Let's see, map. Oh, the left? I've never been this way. Is there something up this way? Let's take a peek. Take a peek. Oh, and I'll eat one of my serpent things, right? Do I have one of those? Yeah, because those make my stamina regeneration, like, yeah, way better. That's nice. Okay. Grab this heart on the way as well. Okay. Or else I can blast. Good. Yep, here we go. I figured there were going to be some enemies out here. What's this? Oh. I wasn't able to get the meteor heart then. Let's drop... Yeah, drop anything. Oh, we should get drag and drop. Drop this, drop this. Oh, maybe back this way, actually. Drop, drop. I don't need this. And then we grab... Boom, boom. Get the meteor heart. I think I did. Okay, that's all I care about. That's all I care about there. That's all that matters. Okay, not this way. All that really matters is the meteor heart. I could build... here. What's my... hold on, tab? Do I have any building material? Not much. But I do want to build here inevitably. Once you know what? Once I have... because I probably can't really build here until I have the turret. But once I have the turrets down... Because this place is pretty well defended, it looks like. Thank you for all of this meteor shard. All right, but yeah, we'll build once we have turrets. We can build some stuff on this side. Ooh. Have more generation. Have more stuff going. It's interesting. I don't know. Yeah, what? We'll see. In the late game of this, having more production could be good, but production is really only used in order to unlock the next tiers of things. Like, I can't actually... I don't need, like, 1,000 of anything. I don't need 200. Like, I only need 1,000 of something if I can send it orbitally out into space or use it to send something else orbitally into space. Ooh, we gotta fight. We gotta fight here. I figured, yeah, if we look in these places I haven't really been yet, find a little something fun for ourselves. See how this fight goes. I do have a grenade if I need it. All right, where are you?
Die!
Okay. All right. Come on. Oh, are they gonna get this down? Come on. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Which side was it on again? This. Okay. Got it. All I needed. Hey, buddy. You need perfect or peak production. You need just good production. Yeah, exactly. So it makes it kind of like, what's the incentive? I definitely could get it. Maybe I will. I mean, I suppose by having that built up and another titanium spot, I could have that all send somewhere so I can have more building materials constantly. And I could have them... Actually, you know what I would do is I would take this one, I would take another one, I would send them to the same spot, and I would have them build building materials for me, and then deposit that somewhere near me so that I can just, like, or deposit maybe even around the map. You could have storage containers all around the map to be able to build anywhere you wanted to, I guess. I don't know if there's a point to do that, but like those are some things that I guess you could do, but for the actual main focus of the game, there's not much point in massively increasing production that I can see yet. Again, we haven't gotten to the end yet, so there might still be something I'm missing. Pink, and then we go down there. Anything else? And yeah, again, I know there's places I can't go right now that there's some way to get through and get around out to the outside world. I've got to figure out how to do that. I think it'd be really cool to show. Up we go. Which way am I going now right now? Yeah, going into this facility from the wrong side, but still. Can I find stuff in here? Well, I wonder if it respawns stuff or not. But I already cleared out this space, so we'll see. Explosion, no. I hope so. Or maybe that I missed things. I didn't look as close as I could have. Feeling. More synthetic resin, yeah. Like I saw this in my inventory earlier. I didn't know. I didn't use it for anything. Sulfur ore? Sulfur ore? It's new to me. Okay. Huh. All right, let's go this way. I need specific sets of things. No. Oh. Looking for... Let's go in here. Anything from you? Good station, thanks. Okay, come on. Where is... I'm looking for it. Oh, can I go into here? Looks like there's a way. There's gotta be a way in. Oh, maybe just the front. Wait, door malfunction. Can I? Maybe I need to find a key card or be able to make a key card, or maybe can I climb up? Oh, can I climb up this wall? Can I build up? Oh wait, what do you got? Gosh dang it. Oh, this is probably just all my stuff that I left. Could I build my way up? Let's see. This will do supported platform. Oh, yes, excluded area. Okay. Tricky. All right, into here. Nothing. I'm worried that I'm not going to have what I need. Oh, helium. I have too much of that right now, actually. Which is always a good thing, but these are all. Wait, hold on. Helium extractor. Can I? Is there a helium here? Probably not. No, because it's excluded area. Dang it. Okay. There is a thorn wall in game I am playing. So much helium that I can't use. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't. I guess it doesn't really matter now, though. Now that I have my helium stuff fixed. Might get kind of tricky because I'm hoping that I must have missed some things here that I can maybe get and use because I thought I must have. Wait, no. But yeah, like I must have died. Yeah, at different points when I've died, it's taken like vital items, and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get those things back or where I would get them or how that works. I'm a bit worried about that. We'll see. Okay, I'm down here. I'm gonna grab food. Maybe I'll shoot a message in Discord. That was another complaint that I'd seen people have, was that on death you lose certain things and those things might be important. But yeah, dead-eyed. Yeah. Let's just try going in places we haven't really been, because there might be random items sitting around there that I could use. Like I really have never gotten close to this green area. I know that I can't go into it, but maybe there's stuff near it. Okay. All right. Let's see. What is near this stuff? It's a new thing for me. Ah, okay. Radiation. How does radiation work? I'm sure it kills me somehow. Wait. Oh, no, okay. I thought for a second I thought I found like an edge to it or something. All right. Radiated lands. Ooh, okay. This one? Okay, we're radiated. Ooh. I'm out of. I should be out of it. I'm out of it. I'm nowhere near where the radiation was anymore. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Fascinating tech.
Sigh. Okay, interesting. Well, that's fair, I guess. Hold on. Where do I need to go to get back to that? It taking your stuff permanently that needs. I mean, yeah, it's all just complaints about the game works currently that will be fixed, I'm sure. Okay. I mean, that's fine, but the fact that it takes sometimes items that can't be replaced. Okay, let's go. Let's see, which way is it? This way. Okay. I don't know if radiation should kill you after you're out of. I mean, maybe it should. Maybe it should. All right, back this way. I'm somewhat impartial or whatever to that. Here we go. Finicky game. Okay, let's go. Now take me back. We need to find lost. Should use H to heal there. It's a new thing that I could use. I was thinking like maybe like I would have to go to my inventory and find something. So it's like, okay, get far enough outside of the radiation, then use our star fruit or whatever. But it wouldn't have been fast enough. H would be much faster. What happens if I press H? Heal self. Oh, heal co-op. Interesting. Okay. Ugh. I'm glad it's not one needle. That would have been way more freaky for some reason. I don't know why that is, but okay. App. Oh, no, yeah. So it is just. Oh, it's so far this way. Okay. Up we go. Gotta go find the dead body. Do I make? Yeah, maybe I make. Maybe I make a gun and whatnot to be able to take with me. Because if I go out there and die again, then I lose my stuff. That's there. That'd be a problem potentially. I don't know how much a problem would be, but it could be. Grab this. Editor to take stuff with me. Okay, go this way. And grab this. All right. Thank you. And then back around. We go in. I can make parts with this, and from those parts, I can make the weapon upgrader thing, and then I can get my rifle. Okay. You. Then I have to make. Oh yeah, this is fine. Make this. Build. Home. Where is it? Equipment upgrade station. Yeah. Put you here. Okay. An upgrade station. Not this one. This one. Firm. And then now build. I'll just build one little set of these. Yeah, a little bit there. 300. That's fine. Now, reload. Oh, do I need water? Oh my gosh. Okay, please. I can't afford to die to this. Okay. Where's water? All right, let's go. We need water. Somewhere at the edge of this. Surely. Come on. I need water. Okay, water plants. Where else is there water? There should be water at the. Okay, let's go down. Oh, water, please. Water, please. Go this way. I think there's water this way. Oh my gosh. If I die here, then I lose all the stuff that's down there. Okay. But we're not too far out from some water, I think.
I'm out of calories.
Good. Okay, as soon as I find this, then I'll get the calories there, but the water is more pressing. They'll start taking damage any second, probably. If I'm not careful.
Come here.
Look at this. Use. Oh, okay. Now food. Thank you. 2 little water plants save my life. Okay. That. Use. Thank you. Take these things with me. And then I think polar fruit, or not polar fruit, this is polar fruit, the cactus fruit actually gives me prickly, right? Prickly pears or something. It gives me a little bit of both calories and water, so I'll take those with me since I don't see a ton of other water around. Wait, there's water over there. Yeah. I need to get up there and get my stuff. But I'll grab this water. It's worth it. Worth it to have some. It's not a lot of water. I must have taken most of it already. Yes. Okay. Wow, that was spooky. All right. We go. Yeah. Back to where we passed on. All right. This. Thank you. How are these coming along? How's our production? Okay. How's my driving? Yeah. 6,000. Okay, 6,000. It is slow and steady. Slow and steady, but that's fine. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. You guys continue going in. These are all filled up, which is awesome to finally have happen. slowly the helium comes along because it's only needed so slowly, which is what I'd love to see. Map. Okay. More to the right, so like pass this way. Or maybe, do I go along this path here? No. More to the right than that. All right, up. More food, but I've got some food tucked away, so we're okay. I'd love to have the food that increases my energy regeneration, but all that's on my body, out a ways beyond, out in the other area. Oh wait, oh please, I gotta go get it before the sun comes in, because I think it's probably coming in soon. Oh please, they're fast enough to get there and get back. Well, I think if I can at least get there and get some of the way back, then my stuff will be closer. All right. Map. Oh, not this way. Okay, this way. Holy cow, it's so hard to tell. Okay, this way. Map. Yes. Okay. Oh. I was like, oh, there it is right there. Nope. Not there. It's further this way. I think I've got a decent amount of the meteor hearts. Oh gosh, the sun is really getting red there. I think it's close. Come on. Energy, 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 please. Okay. Along the top. This should be the right way now. Yes. Okay. Oh, it's so red. We're in danger. Okay. Somewhere right down here. Oh my gosh, that was almost tragic. Okay. All right, where? Need some energy back this way. Map. Okay, it's so much deeper in. Okay. Right. Luckily, the sun is kind of hidden behind these rocks, so surely it's not. It's just not still there. Map. Okay, right here. Yes, there it is. Right next to the... Oh, I was still in the radiation even then?
Gotcha.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. Oh, wow. I didn't realize that. Wow. I must have gone the wrong way to try to come back. All right. Food. Got to get back before the sun causes me problems. All right.
I'm detecting increased Rupture activity.
Yep, that's what I knew that was happening. I knew that was coming.
Acquire.
Okay, take us home, take us home, take us home. Because I will still lose some regardless if I die. Like each time you die, it does drop some. I don't think I have anything on me that's like vitally important, but yeah, that's how I've lost some of the important items over time. Okay. I'll need to look for again. I guess I wonder if those random boxes that I found that have had important things in them, like respawn every star as well. I hope so, because somehow I need to find the items that I'm looking for. All right. Okay, come on. Back home, back home, back home, back home, back home. Slide down if there's ever any downward slopes. This looks downish. Nope. Not really. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. It's so spooky out here. All right, up. When I know the sun is coming, I can hear the little like hum of the background sounds. Oh, we're close enough, I think. Yeah, yeah. But any second here, it's gonna do the countdown. Okay, good, 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 good. Freedom. All right. Okay. Okay. Gosh, still don't have specific things. And I don't know where I would try, like, how could I get them at this point? I would just have to find another location that I haven't been to, I think. But that's that's not super promising. I guess these are locations. It's like, where am I right now? I'm in the middle of all this, I think. So like I could try to aim for that, for example. Cave? Oh,
Rupture's eruption has started. StarRupture has started.
Oh, it just says cave. Okay.
Hide.
All right. So maybe I'd rush across to that. Maybe that's the play.
Extreme
In comes the flame. But now I drop down to the bottom, and then I need to find... There's so many things that I need to find. But yeah, we fixed helium. Do I try to go explore like locations? Oh, maybe this location? Unknown? 'Cause I must maybe have not been to it yet. Is that what that means? I hope so. Because yeah, I need to have some way to find items. Because I just don't have them right now. What's that? Cooling. If cooling can be sent between, I could just build more cooling more towers. Help with all the cooling process.
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
Okay. Let's see. Wait, where was the... Where is my cooling tower? Whatever. Oh, it's over here, isn't it? Oh, base core. And then this base core, and I could also upgrade this base core along, I'm sure. Oh, the helium still comes in. How is helium doing? Oh, helium's actually almost filled up now. Nice. Everything is changing. The world is getting better. The world is healing. Alright. Heal the base core. This one as well. That lets everything else get cooled off faster, I think. And now... Okay. So now, maybe I try to go to this unknown and see if that's something that I haven't found yet. Because if it is, maybe I could get things I need. So a rifle. Good. I hope so. So, yeah, because I just need a few things. I need syringe. I think it's engine. I need super magnet and a couple other things, I think. Okay, let's go this way. Or is this something? It says, oh, let's see. I hope. This is the thing I've already completed. Dang. Okay. So no, that's not what those mean. Dang it. Okay. Where else can I go? North this way. I haven't found what I guess there's these two dark spots still in the middle that might have things for me. Okay. Let's go. Maybe. I have to hope that they do. Because I need specific items. Okay. Up. Are we going here? Okay, yeah, up this way. Weird. I just haven't been up here because it's tucking away into the mountain. But there are sometimes things tucked away in the mountains. Maybe. Up. Oh, and I have... Where is it? This? Use. Make energy come back quick. Okay, up. Come on, let there be something for me here. Maybe a crate or whatever. Or a dead body. I'm definitely not supposed to be here. Odds of dying up here or falling through the map? High. Let's see. We're being stuck. Oh, true. Yeah. It does look like I'm kind of meant to climb here though, huh? Like, the way these are set up, I could totally see it. Wait for energy to come back. Oh. Okay, yeah, we're going back. No thanks to that. All right. And then map. Okay, so that's not it, but maybe this way. Great. Good. Come on, let there be something cool in it. It's a tube. Maybe I just need to take the stuff out of those things so they disappear and then I get more showing up as well. Like maybe I should do that at the other locations. Okay. Here. It does make it so that those crates stand out a lot more though when there's nothing else on the ground. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, maybe it'd be a good call taking out all the stuff at all the locations, but we've never been here. So like this entire triangle here is new. There could be a crate here. Or something. Let's see map. Yeah, it's much bigger than I was thinking. It looks like a tiny little triangle, but actually it's pretty wide, pretty broad. More than a little bit empty. A little bit. Okay. This way. There is calcium there, though. Another spot to build a base. Okay. Infantry. Break this. Boom. Okay. And nice. Okay. Now up. Okay. Let's see. Wait, is that up there? Wait, hold on. That's my saving grace. That's my saving grace. We go up there. Please tell me we get something, and then... Unless I've been there already. Might have already been there. Ugh. If we have been there already, then I just take everything out of wherever it is, so that it will respawn. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Okay. I think I have been up here already, but still. We go for it. Check. Yeah. Okay. Up. And I might have missed something too. Let's see. Okay. Let's see it. 4 bonds. I feel like I would have taken those before, and then we take whatever else is in. Okay. We do take all. It just sets it on the ground. That's fine. Better to be on the ground than inside, just in case. Wait. Sulfuric acid? Hold on. Let's drop some pistol ammo. Oops. Drop. And some stabilizers. Some ceramics. A generator. Is a generator something I needed? I don't think so. Let's do take all. I will specifically take this one and then do take all. Here. Take all. Here. Good. And then take all. Okay, anything else on this part of it? This has been somewhat good for me. I mean, but I haven't gotten anything that I need. Still, I do think taking all is dropping like success. I think this is working. Oh, wait, what are you? Unknown vial? Oh, I can, okay, research that, I guess. Instead of, yeah, that, and then we do take all. Okay, yeah, I think this just might work. But I'm hoping still that one of these things will be something actually necessary as well. Take all. So more importantly, I need to go to the other location and do take all on everything. And hope that that works. Because this location seems like it doesn't actually have any things I need. It just has things that would have been useful at the time that I would go to here, right? If the other location is where you find the tier 2 stuff. Okay. Maybe. Okay, nothing. Nothing. Potentially useful. Okay. Yeah, it's good. I need research points anyway, so we are getting a little bit of that.
Gotcha.
Accumulator? I don't know if I need either of these. I don't think I need these, but I'll take them. Swap, and then do take all. All right. Any other bodies or locations? Wait, what's that in there? Oh. Take all. Go upstairs. There was something else in there. How do I get in? For this one? Oh, here. Nice. Okay. For you. Notes for the LEM system testing report. Request backup urgent. Louis is dead. Harold seriously injured. Really starting to determine if LEM played a role. Here. Oh, oh, nice. Increase max health by 12. Okay, actually, at least I have one of these. I think I lost some earlier. Push that up, and then take all. Take all. I just use them. Use and then take all. All right. Yeah, nothing useful, but I think things did get replaced. Anything else down here? Looking for orange reflections in the light. Take all, and then over here we take whatever here. But yeah, these seem like tier 1 stuff more so than tier 2. Into here. Oh, nice. Okay. Still, this is good. Devil jump cost reduced. Kind of interesting. Max, I think the max stamina is more. Oh, I think stamina recovery rate would actually be better than anything. But okay, swap that out, and then take all. Take all. Take all. Hold on. Now, where is... Yeah, let's go back here again. And empty those bodies and stuff. Take all. Alright. At least we get to go down here. This something nice for our journey.
Rupture status stable.
Probably the coolest section of this. It's just so slick. I mean, yeah, the in terms of the map, like this element is so fun. And it's the first time I get to go this far, though.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
Wow, I'm going far. Nice.
That's a snack.
You could, okay. The furthest you could potentially go would be just like maybe down here. Then I think that's as far as you're gonna get. Map. That took me most of the way though. Holy cow. Nice. What if you could set up an angle on that and then just hands off keyboard slide all the way down? Have they done that one yet? I don't know if I remember that one. That might have been... I'm sure I have. I must have done it, right? Let's check. We'll check. We'll check anyway. All right. Yeah, done. Fair enough. Peace. Okay, back up into here. This time, picking up everything off of every body. Hopefully that regenerates the next time. All right. Okay. What if some of the things that I'm looking for... No, I know some of them I have found, for sure. I was going to say maybe some of them can't be found, but no. Okay. Searching out every body, every chest, every anything. Okay, what's down here? Okay. Put that onto the ground. This stuff onto the ground. Yeah, even the helium extractors, I guess, just in case. Wait, what was that? Unknown sphere, actually. Okay, hold on. Let's drop. I think I might want that. Drop this. Unknown sphere. Okay. That could be important. Okay. I don't know what sphere. I think I've seen one of those before, but I don't think that I kept it. It must have lost it. Okay. Take all. Helium. That's fine. All right. What's here?
Gotcha.
Take all. Can't go into there. I know that. Wire fall to the ground. That stuff fall. Whoever's back here, let this fall. Yeah. Yeah, because I think it might take a while for new things to spawn in, but I would guess that they do. Alright. Else in here. Some stuff in this building to drop on the ground, basically. Oh, wait a second. Life giver? New one. Okay, maybe stuff in this building is actually... Maybe I'll find something I'm looking for here. Nothing there. Nothing in here. Dang, but we got a green. First green I found, I think. I don't think I can put it on, but it's cool. Oh no, maybe I can. But I can't do it here. I'd have to go to the station. But still, I get... What does that do for me? Max health. Okay. Seems nice. The yellow over here. Wait.
I just turned on the audio comm. If you do anything to me, Drew will find out. Let's calm down and talk like people.
Drew won't find out anything because you killed him.
I didn't kill him.
That is the ChatGPT voice.
Look,
That's
just
funny.
wait until they print him a new sleeve.
Don't pretend. There won't be a new shell. You wrecked his disc.
What? No, it was those creatures. So, he's dead?
Yes.
You should have thought this through better. If you'd left his sleeve somewhere outside the base, they'd have just listed him as missing and no one would have blamed
Reddit
you.
stories. Yeah, Reddit
never
stories.
learn.
We
Exactly.
won't make that mistake. No
It
one's
start
gonna
yeah, the
catch
first sentence of the YouTube short or whatever is some crazy statement, and then it's like 5 months ago my sister and I were talking about this thing, and yeah. Where am I going here? Yeah. Anything else that I'm missing that I need to drop onto the ground? All right. I think that's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. And then the next time we come into here, hopefully new things will be here. I did find at least one thing I can use, but it's none of the things that I super need. But still. Okay. More than it could have been. Okay. Which also kind of reinforces the idea that taking everything out of a body there might get new things. Because maybe that was just a body that I already searched and fully emptied. Map. Okay, come down this way. I'll take a peek. Look to my right, look to my left a little bit on the way in case we find a box with anything. But I don't think I will. Don't think I will. Okay. Oh, wait. Never mind. I stand corrected. Please be something I need. Oh, gosh dang it. Okay. Well. War bonds. I mean, you know, we could use those. But I need, like, yeah, some very specific things at this point. Still, that's promising. Wonder if it tends to be in, like, crevices and cracks and stuff that we find things. Let's try going down here. What's in here? Maybe I find another box or body. That's just this thing. Gosh dang it. Alright, map. Love to be able to do something with that. There's got to be something you do with that. Probably in the full game, though. But maybe. You never know. It's hard to tell exactly how long this thing goes. Let's go back up. Okay. Home base. Come to me. Oh, and then I'll do another one of these to make me energy regenerate faster. There we go. Okay.
That's a snack.
All right. This. Lots of fruit. Use that for research. If I can collect enough over time. All right. Back into the base. And yeah, I'm sure. It's funny though. Surprised I still haven't completed the objective. That might just be inefficiency because it's got like I feel like by now it would have been enough. But okay. All right, let's go into the middle one. Right, is what I need for LEM station, and then also for storage. I think there might be something to store. Okay. How is this coming along? Helium still rolling in and rolling out. Still being sent into here. You know what? Actually, for now, I guess, we'll switch these to making explosives. Not really much incentive not to do that, I feel like. Do this, and give you this. And I'll give you some too. That way they can focus on sending other things. Okay. Nice. Make sure it doesn't get stopped up because I did give them a bunch of helium, so it's possible it'll be, yeah, exactly this. Just take heliums exclusively, so that it's needed, at least a little bit. This should fix it, I think. Okay. All right. Okay. Now, what was I doing? Right, back into here. Get the upgrade. Get the LEM upgrade. Up. In. Close this. Open this. It would be this station. Helium station. Let's put you in and the red one in. They're both health, so we'll have a ton of extra maximum health, which is nice. All right, and then stuff. None of this is going to matter for me. Researching. Oh yeah, the unknown sphere. What do you give? Oh, it even shows me. It says, gives me 250. That's pretty good. And this gives me 350. And the 4 of you hopefully give me something decent. All right, and we're up to 1200. Okay, okay, that changes some things for me. Food station. So recipe station. I'll use that to, yeah, get this ready to go. All we need is the syringe. I honestly just get all of these ready to go. Pressure tank. Now we can actually make that, which is nice. And okay, that one's already done. This one's already done. So now all that's left. I mean, I guess I could throw extra. I could throw extra points into these things if I want, but not much point in that. Okay. That should increase production here substantially, I hope. Anything being slowed down? No. So it's more an issue of just how much can actually get here fast enough. What am I researching? What will I get? Yeah, what will I get when it's completed? And then what's the next thing that I want to be doing? So that's the blue diamond. Let's go back inside, check what I'm getting next, and then check what gets me toward what do I need in order to defense towards what I'm getting next, which will be useful. You know what? Actually, okay, 930 points. It's not going to be worth a lot, but like I could go around and get things like 300 and some odd points for just that orb. That isn't too bad. Anyway, let's check here. So sulfur extractor. Oh yeah, I know we need sulfur eventually. The refinery. Interesting. We've already fully completed this one. That's fair. So what else is there? This one. Rail 2. So to get the red one, which requires... Wait, current recipe, heat-resistant sheet. Is that what it needs in order to get to it? I definitely wouldn't mind going for heat-resistant sheet at some point. Okay. How are these doing? They need a good amount of powder. I'm going to split this 50-50, and I'm going to give you some of this powder, and then I'm going to give them some of the powder so that we can at least get this rock and rolling a little bit better. And then, yeah, you need calcium powder. Yeah, I'll take some so that... Wait, hold on. Calcium powder is struggling. Where's the... Okay. Is the calcite system broken as well? Do I need every 4? Do I need that to have its own thing? That's interesting. Or is it just that... No, it seems like it's rolling out. It's just that it was backed up, or yeah, it needed to get back to processing, get back to working. But like you can see, yeah, it's coming out in a steady stream from there. Shouldn't be too much more before that fixes itself. Okay. Do I have any... Problem, my storage stuff isn't really clear. I was going to say, do I have any storage that I can just throw some calcite into my system? But no, not really. Okay. All right. Fair enough. And I think calcite also is used for multiple things here, so I'm gonna need that system to really pour in. It will, but it'll be needed. All right. Resistant. I mean, something that I could I temporarily switch? You know what I could do even is I could switch so that only some of them are focused on one, some on the other. At this point, might be worthwhile. Wait, hold on. Actually, you guys already have so much of this in you. Oh, okay. Hold on. Can I split this? Okay, I'll take this out, gotcha. Split it, and put this back in, and then I'll take this one out, split it, and put this back in. Weird that they so prioritize this side. Or maybe they can't switch to the other side. Either way. Oh well. Okay. 44 into here. 44 into there. This will probably finish these out in total. Across all that they already have. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay. So at this point, I mean, this stream has been extremely productive. It did take a while, but I was able to get it so that... wait, why are you not sending more? I feel like we're still going to need way more calcite than this. Where's my endless stream? I might need to fix this as well. But now we know how to fix things, right? So as long as you have one storage every 4, it will make it endlessly shoot out things instead of stopping periodically. So we'll do the same thing on this side, for one. We're going to look on other locations and try to see if we can find the other products that I need in order to progress from here for 2, which I've already started kind of doing, but by taking the things from there, it should make it next time that they'll spawn in, hopefully. I may also leave it running for a little bit just to actually, I don't know if I need to. Anyway, and then outside of those 2 things, once I have the system properly in place, once I have everything found and I'm able to progress naturally, we'll probably be able to get into, I guess, different refining things like the mega press, and then there's a sulfur extraction for another resource. It's all stuff to come, but we will do that at that point. If you're on YouTube, I appreciate you coming around very much. I will continue on a little bit longer with Twitch, Kick, and TikTok. But if you're on YouTube, I appreciate you so much. Look forward to more. Subscribe if you are interested in seeing more of this game. All right, thanks for coming around, YouTube. See you in a bit. Bye tomorrow. All right. Okay, that ends